Now you may look at this clown and think, God damn, this guy is not prepared today. And to that I say, you're correct, because I slept in like fucking crazy again. And by that I mean I woke up at like 9:45, so I've barely been awake an hour. But I'm still here, damn it. I got a jarb to do, and that jarb is to make you go hee-haw-hoo. God damn it, hello everybody. You think thick-ass thighs? Well, I mean... yeah. True. Fair enough. But also the fact that I've only been awake for barely an hour. And you can probably hear that in my voice, actually. Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Vamp. Hello, David. I hope you're having a great day so far. My day's been okay so far. For being only awake for an hour, nothing terrible has happened other than the last second change of this stream that needed to be made. Because we're not actually reacting to E3 2005 or doing 2007 because I skimmed through 2005 and that was still during the era where E3 was focused mostly on shareholder shit. It looked really actually very boring. And all of the presentations were like 3 hours long. And I skimmed through the thumbnail. It's like, this is all just a bald guy talking for 3 hours. And so we're doing 2007 instead, which is a little bit better, a little bit more into the like entertainment side of E3. You beat the Ender Dragon last night. Oh, congratulations. I'm sure I'll be doing that next week when the Goobers SMP continues and me, Cass, and Nils actually figure out what the fuck all of the mods we installed do, and we're able to actually win. I think this is the first E3 you ever saw as a wee lad. Well, Rio, I hope we give you a good old nostalgia bomb. Thank you for joining. Excuse me. And we, of course, are making this into a bingo game. If you, yes you, want to make your own bingo card, all you gotta do is click that link up there. It is pinned on YouTube and on Twitch. If you click that link, you'll be sent to a custom bingo board where all of the spaces are shuffled just for you. Every copy of Super Mario Bingo has been personalized for each member of chat. And you can play along. Keep an eye out for all of the spaces, and if you get a bingo, I don't know, maybe I'll eat a bean. Maybe I'll eat a Bean Boozled bean if you get a confirmed bingo. I want to do something, like I would love to just gift a sub, but money, you know. This is bingo beans. Let's see. All right, yeah, this is much nicer. I'm already seeing some whack shit in the thumbnails for these presentations. Is there a playlist of all of them? Because I know that, like, E3 conferences, 4K upscale. Oh my god, they got this playlist has them from, oh. I was like, wow, this playlist goes all the way back to 2002, but it only goes up to 2005, so, nope. Hello, Christian. I hope you had a good Father's Day. I know that you're one of them parents or whatever. I hope you had a good Father's Day. And I hope you had a good reason for not making it to my stream on Sunday, because you were hopefully doing Father's Day things. Curly, yes, Vamp. How can I help you? Yeah, it was rad. Good. Glad to hear it. 2007 is almost 20 years ago. I know. I don't get as triggered by stuff like that as some other people, but yes, 2007 was 19 years ago. A bunch of these are subjective. Well, we could discuss. That's fine. It happens. It's okay. Wait a minute. Can somebody click on one of them? Like, just click and unclick? Because, like, I clicked the free space, like, at the... What the fuck? Hold on, are we all doing this together? What? That's not how this is supposed to work. Huh? I just saw someone click on... Wow! No! Guys, no, something's wrong here. Something's not right. Stop! You've not gotten a bingo. No. All right, for anybody who's not seeing right now, apparently we are all sharing the same bingo board, which is not how I thought this worked. No. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. I literally paid for a fucking account on this website, so I'm gonna make sure this shit works. Bingo Baker seems to be like the best way to do stuff like this. How to conduct a bingo game. Create your bingo card or find an existing one. Distribute the Play Online URL. Yes. After you have created or located your game, you'll notice to the right, Play Online, the URL, blah, blah, blah. Copy that URL to distribute it to your players however you see fit. Use email, blah, blah, blah. The page at that URL allows your players to generate their own unique bingo card. If you're curious as to how that works, just go to the URL yourself in a web browser. Huh. Blackout. Well, that's not how it should work. Because, like, it's not like we're all doing this our own thing. Do not include call list. Show bingo title. 8 pages with 1 cards. What? No, that's print. Print or download. With 30 players vying for bingo, you'll have to call out blah, blah, blah. Scramble. Are you sure you want to scramble the call list? No. Options. Invite players. Okay, this website's clearly quite old. So, let's see. No. View cards. Okay, there are different cards now. Hold on. Maybe if I do this. Generate card. Okay, I think I should have my own now. I think I may have been sharing the card from one other person. Got it. You can go to the bottom right and click new, but I don't know if that's personalized or not. It should be. It should be. New. Want to leave this page, get a new card. Yes, 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 yes. If everybody could do that, everybody who's already created a card, just click new. I think now, like, I've just marked the 5 middle ones. You should not see that anymore. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Very nice, very nice. We're good, we're good. Hello, Kamek, welcome in. Would you like to play bingo? You can click that link to get your own bingo card. Hopefully one that is different from mine. Okay, I think I understand what happened. It's fine, don't worry about it. Cool, you're sharing with you. Oh, okay, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, it was very strange. But yes, we got it, we got it good. Wait, you generated a new card too. Okay, so you've got your own spaces going on, right? You do not see me clicking throughout the middle 5 here on this bingo card. You've got your own shit, right? If we've all got our own cards, then we're good. We're hype diggity. We've been unchained from me. I'm a little sad at that, but that's fine. We will live. Okay, all right. And I have found a playlist of E3 conferences from 2003 all the way up till, wow, I think this is all of them, all the way to 2019. Very cool. Hello, Faf. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome to Bingo Night. All right, so hold on, I need to do a thing real quick and then we can get started. I think studio mode. Should we Pokedo then Gamego then bingo? I don't know if I want to today. I think we may just get into the bingo. We got a lot of shit to watch. Let's see here. Blah blah boom boo. Delete that, don't need that. So what I'm gonna do, display capture? Yeah, I think I'll do that just so I can drag the bingo board over to my monitor so you guys can see it. Shit and fart. Ah, with the pie. Hi, Nils, welcome in. How are you doing today? It was so fun playing Minecraft with you yesterday. Okay, yeah, display capture, sure. Capture method. Sure, automatic. Display. This one. Capture cursor. No. Well, yes, actually. Force SDR. What is SDR? I don't know. I'm also going to hide my taskbar. How do I do that? Taskbar settings. There we go. God damn it. Why do I always have to make things complicated? Oh, wait, I know what to do. Boom. And then if I do this. Yeah. Kind of. Not really. Hide. Task view. No. Resume. No. Taskbar items. System tray icon. Taskbar behaviors. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Automatically add the taskbar. Boom. There we go. Okay, we're good now. We're good. I'll only be here for a short while. You're at work and your headphones are almost dead. Man, if only there was a way to fix that. If only there was a way. I'll always give you shit for not charging your doodads. I'll always do it. All right. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good. Are we gaming? Are we going to watch advertisements from 20 years ago? I think we are. Okay, so can I hide this? No, of course not. Let's do it. 2007. I guess we go in order. We got Microsoft, Nintendo, Sony. I thought there were more, because like back in the day, it wasn't just the big three companies that did E3 press conferences. There was like Konami ones and Capcom ones and stuff. I guess we'll just stick to Microsoft, Nintendo, and Sony, since those are the big boys of the town. Okay, so let's go. Let's play some fucking bingo, dude. Ah! I'm invisible. This is sad. There we go. Hello, it's me, Carlington Quote Factory of twitch.tv/KirlyQ and Bingo Expert. So, this is what we're doing. Today, we are going to be watching E3 2007, and we're going to be playing bingo with it. Behold, this is my custom bingo board. Thank you for the beard. This is my custom bingo board. If you would like one, you can click that link in the pinned comment or the pinned comment on YouTube as well, and you can get your own bingo board custom made just for you. So there are this many spaces as well as like 5 more that could be added in there as well. So you may have some spaces that I do not have, but the spaces I have are as follows. Current event mentioned, audience audibly disappointed, legendary meme origins, weird product placement, tech issues and scuff, sideshow like concert, dancing, anything like that. A gimmick that did not catch on, a movie tie-in game, a repeated space, so a space that has already happened, but happened again, a tasteless sex sells moment in a trailer, one of my all-time favorite games being shown. It doesn't like, I think, David, you suggested a space like this where it's like, it has to be a game that showed up in like my favorite game from each year video. I'm not going to go with that. I'm going to make it a little bit more broad. Just if a game shows up that was like, if a trailer shows up for a game I consider to be one of my favorite games of all time, that will mark it. That will mark this space. A game from a defunct company that no longer exists. Free space. A banger presentation. A game that didn't release for 3 more years after this conference or more. Shots fired at a rival company. Celebrity appearance. A hyped game that ended up sucking. And to make this a little bit less subjective, we are going to make it a game that is less than 65 on Metacritic. We will check if it's a game that seemed pretty hype and it ended up coming out and kind of sucking. We will check and see if it got a 65 or lower on Metacritic. Mobile games mentioned. This may be hard because this is before the iPhone came out, so it's not likely, but it could happen. That make it extra weird. A gimmick that did catch on, a fake gameplay trailer, because that is something that kind of happened around these days, like a trailer that makes it look like gameplay, but it absolutely is not. A boring gameplay demo, a game that never released, 2000s fashion and hair. In 2007, it might be a little bit harder to get, but we can find out. And an awful presentation. Now, another thing that I do not have on here is pretty much the opposite of hyped game that sucked, is that legendary game released, which is if we run into a game that has a 90 or higher on Metacritic, which is very possible, but we will see. So get your bingo boards ready. Click that link, get your own, because we're going to hop into it. We are playing E3 2007 bingo, and we're going to be starting with a Microsoft press conference from E3 2007 showing what is coming to the Xbox 360 console, which just released less than 2 years prior. So let's see what's hot in the gaming industry in 2007. I just realized something. Oh, I have an idea. This should work. Y'all should be able to hear it now. Here we go. Oh, we got Halo. Oh, we got Halo 3 right off the bat, I'm pretty sure. You got to memorize your bingo card, do you? Oh, yeah, you only have one monitor, don't you? You could half and half it. Half bingo, half curly. Oh, the audio quality is weird. It's like, oh my God. I don't know if anybody else is hearing it this way, especially if you're wearing headphones. It almost sounds like the speakers are below me. Like, it's like all of the audio is like pointed downward. That's weird. Does stuff like the DS or PSP count as mobile games? No, it has to be cell phone games, which were a thing before the iPhone. But they were very weird. You hear that too? It is weird. Oh, dude, this is a concert. I think we already got a space. Because that, like, you can't see it, but that was, you know, you could tell from the audio, this is clearly live, and you saw that lady on the fiddle. Oh, yeah, this is a sideshow. Everybody mark your, let's see, where's it? Sideshow, concert / dancing. This is absolutely counts. Start a franchise with 5+ sequels? No, it would have to be the start of a franchise. If this was announcing Halo 1, that would count. But no. And if it's like a mini franchise, like, I can't think of any examples, but if it's like an existing IP that started like a side series that ended up having five sequels, then we'll talk about it, but definitely not this. Ooh, like Paper Mario? Sure. Yeah, that's a good example. Halo 3 is from Bungie, correct. I think it was the last Bungie Halo game. Ooh, this audio quality is crunchy. I don't think this is scuff level, though. Also, let me do one thing. I'm going to add a delay to the presentation a little. What the fuck is it? Render delay. Okay, here we go. You're going to see a slight cut. Boom, there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Is Bungie a defunct company? Nope, they're still going. They make Destiny and Marathon now. They are still around. Halo 3 is here, then we have... Yeah, I was thinking that. Halo 3 almost... Like, Halo 3 was the biggest fucking game in the world when it came out. I would be shocked if it did not have 90 or more on Metacritic. Bungie's a Sony studio now. I know, that's so strange. Look how small the stage is. Like, this was still early days of E3 as like an entertainment show. There's an alternate timeline where Bungie is an Apple studio, right? Ah, my boobs. Behold this still of John Halo. This is actually pretty hype. If the audio quality was better, it'd be hella hype. The Microsoft E3 07 media briefing. Peter Moore. Oh yeah, this is before the Phil Spencer era. I don't know when that started, actually. I think it was slightly after the Xbox One came out. Woo! Can y'all hear everything okay, besides, like, the weird quality? Hopefully it's not too quiet or what have you. That was actually pretty cool, especially these are teenagers, like, very cool. It's pretty quiet. I will turn it up a little. Okay, so that did give confirmation. This is in fact Halo 3. I don't know what else it would have been, but let's go Metacritic. I believe it got over 90. But I want to just confirm on screen. Halo 3, 94 on Metacritic. I do not believe I have this space. But if you have a legendary game over 90 on Metacritic, mark that shit, because that Halo 3 definitely counts. Confirmation.
Welcome to the new E3. A few things different about this year's show. First, clearly, we're outdoors in Santa Monica.
We are?
Broadcasting live on television. For all of you
TV?
we wish you were here with us, but we're excited to bring this show home to you for the first time ever. And here's yet another first. This will be the first E3 briefing in which every demo, in which every game you will be seeing will be coming this year.
Oh, neat.
The biggest blockbusters.
You called? Oh yeah, your name is actually TV Empire. I forgot.
I think you'll agree with me. This is the greatest holiday lineup in video game history. So sit back and have fun.
Honestly,
Games you want to play.
that might be correct. 2007 was an enormous year, man. Oh god, I'm on fire. Help, help. MTV and EA, they're in hell with me. I knew it. Oh shit, Rock Band.
All right.
Harmonix, just the entire company.
Ready to make it a fool of myself. Here we go.
So this is where they sent Harmonix. Isn't Harmonix still around too?
This is Rock Band. Thank you. Let's pump it up to 11.
Oh my god, this quality, man. This 2007 internet quality. Ah. Oh, you know what? That's a live demo. I kind of like how they're like, you know, they're playing like a real person would play this game. Is this the Hives? No. Oh my god. I think this is the Hives, actually. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh yeah, this is start of a franchise. Did it have 5? Okay. I'm gonna. Yes, it definitely did have 5 sequels. It absolutely had 5 sequels. You are so right. Fuck, do I have it? And is okay. Okay, I was gonna say gimmick that did catch on. Rock, this is not the introduction of like the plastic instruments gimmick. Fuck, do I have it? Shots fired, fake gameplay, boring gameplay demo. I don't think this is boring. I don't know about you guys. I have it, right? Game with 5+ sequels? I don't think I have it. Shit, guys, you're cheating. That said, let's see. A sideshow / concert already? I wouldn't count this as a sideshow. This is a demo of an actual video game. And one that I personally would not find boring either. So this is not a concert. Why does one of your spaces have repeated space? Oh, that is if the same thing happens twice. You have it. Yeah, the Halo one counts. But this is not a sideshow. So you definitely, if you Haven't marked it already? Mark that shit. Okay, let's see. Wait, they paused and kept going? Huh. Harmonix. Harmonix is still around. Harmonix is, they're owned by Epic Games now, so Harmonix is not defunct. Is Rock Band over 90 on Metacritic? That is actually a good question. Let's find out. It might be. It's kind of a big deal. Rock Band. Rock Band 192. Yes, that is a repeat. That is a repeated space. So we have 2 legendary games. Wait a minute. I don't have it, though, so it doesn't count. Shit. I can't take that. No.
And there it is, the world premiere of Rock Band from Very Poorly by Me, where you and your friends, who hopefully are better than me, can sing it, see how much fun it is, and play the bass and the drums all in one game and all in your living room.
Why is the screen always so tiny? Like, come on, Microsoft. Oh, Black Sabbath mentioned. Oh, Viva Pinata, baby! Rare is also not defunct. There's a Black Sabbath mentioned space I have for no reason. I actually watched all of these 10 times to make sure I got the perfect bingo spot. Viva Pinata did not have 5+ sequels. I think it had like maybe 2. Viva Pinata is kind of a cool game. Like, I heard, like, from what I've heard, there's really not much to it. But it's a cute little thing. Is it part of Rare Replay? Well, actually, that doesn't matter. Rare Replay is only on Xbox One, which I do not have, so never mind. I forgot Rare Replay is not on PC. Viva Pinata had sequels? Yeah, it had like a... I think it had a DS game. 4Kids TV. Yeah, they had a 4Kids show too. Would the Pause Rock Band game count as scuff? Party Animals has 50... Oh, wait, that's a different game? Viva Pinata Party Animals? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, Now, this is where, like, some of the subjectivity comes into play. And you know I'm not cheating because I have this space. I would not call Viva Pinata Party Animals a hyped game that sucked. I'm talking like Duke Nukem Forever as example. That game was hyped up for like 15 years and it came out and it bombed. Viva Pinata, like, I don't think that counts. I don't think Viva Pinata Party Animals counts. I also did not know that was its own game. Viva Pinata Party Animals. Yeah, that was a sequel. Oh yeah, the first Viva Pinata came out in 2006, apparently, according to Metacritic. Yeah, there's Pocket Paradise on the DS, Trouble in Paradise, Viva Maestro, which is obviously the same thing. Yeah, this Viva Pinata Party Animals not a particularly hyped game. Does not count. Oh, bro. No. How many sequels did Mass Effect have? There's Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda. Was that it? Was that 4? Had to double check this is the E3 with other M. Nah, that was later. I think it only has 4 sequels. Or even like, okay, 4 entries, I think would be a better way. Because, like, if there was a 5th Mass Effect game, I would count that. I need to play Mass Effect. I have the... Would you guys like to watch me play Mass Effect? I have the trilogy on Steam.
Here it is, Mass Effect from Microsoft Game Studios.
Dude, this E3 is already fucking nuts. E3 and then Mass Effect 1. They announced a 5th one? Nah, it has to have already come out. Yeah, would you guys like to watch me play Mass Effect? That'd be a bit of a dedication, I think. Those games are pretty long. You have to kind of play all 3 of them. I played Mass Effect very briefly as a kid. I think I was too, like, I think my cousin got it for me for Christmas when I was, like, 14. I couldn't fuck with it. I didn't get into it, but I was also very young. And this is a bit of a complex game that young Curly definitely would not have understood particularly well. The video just got really quiet. That is, do not adjust your set, because it got very quiet for me too. Ugh, this audio quality. I don't know how much of this audio quality is just the oldness. Legendary Edition plays a lot better than the original IC. Banger presentation, we will decide that at the end, but it's looking like it so far. It's looking like it. By presentation, we mean the entire conference. I have to Google if it was released 3 years later. Nah, Mass Effect came out in 07. Oh, also, he's Timmy Boy here said every game being shown comes out this year. So if it got delayed for 3+ years after this, that'd be impressive. Not impossible, I guess. Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh, I feel like, mentioning that. I mean, there's poorly aged joke, but that's not a joke. That's just poorly aged. Well, no, it's really well aged because people don't spend money on music at all anymore. So it's just a sign of things to come, I think. I don't know. Does that count as current events? No, not statistics. Like, when I made that, this is really dark, but when I made that, I was thinking, like, because I made this with E3 2005 in mind, I was like, what if they mentioned, like, the recent tragedies, like Hurricane Katrina or whatever, like, current events, like a large landmark event. Statistics from the time do not count, I don't think. Harmonix Sister Studio statistics. Somehow they're doing way better, man. That didn't last. But you also had a year head start. You're still in second place here, man. Yeah, for those who do not know, the PS3 launch was ass. It was a bad launch.
In fact, since the launch of the Wii and the PS3 in November, Xbox 360 has sold more games.
I double check if BioWare is still around. Yeah, I think they just came out with a Dragon Age game that no one cared for.
So how does this play for our third-party partners?
Shots fired? Yes. Absolutely, this counts as shots fired. You are so right. Shots fired at rival company. Xbox talking about how much more they're selling than PlayStation. Supremely counts. Yes. Good catch. I didn't catch that. Good job. But, like, for those that don't know, especially the youngins, the PS3 in the end ended up just barely selling more than the Xbox 360 because the PS3 had a massive turnaround in the middle of the generation that actually made people want to play it. What is Booth Babes? I keep forgetting, you're like 20 years old, aren't you? Booth Babes, sometimes, like, how to describe it? Like, back in these days, you would just have, like, hot girls presenting things. Like, like for example, like an accessory, like if a super like obviously like supermodel hot babe comes out, like showing off, like, check out the Rock Band instruments, like we will know when a booth babe shows up. It's not, I don't know how likely it is, but still. Was a PS3's God of War 3 what helped the sales? Maybe. Like a scorekeeper in wrestling. Yeah, like a boxing card girl. That's a good example, yeah. They're not super common in like the shows themselves. They're usually out on the like show floor, I think. Like usually, like back in this day, it was a lot of cosplayers, like hired cosplayers that were just super hot. Like to show off, like, hey, check out this game, everybody. Don't my titties make you want to play this game? Like, this is just the way it was back then. I don't know how I don't know how likely it is to see it, but yeah. PS3 was dire for a bit. At one point, it was selling more as a Blu-ray player. I mean, that makes sense. That's why the PS2 sold well. It was a game console that was also a super cheap DVD player at a time when DVD players were very expensive. That's like the reason why the PS2 is still the best-selling console of all time. Hi, Ted. Welcome in. If you want to make your own bingo board, click that link up there to get your own. So far, we already have sideshow/concert, shots fired at rival company, and a few others that I don't have, but chat has because they're cheaters. They can fill you in. It's not my responsibility. Okay, let's keep going. Master Cheat is hot as fuck. Yeah, that's true. But he was not there. There was no sexy ass start of a franchise with 5+ sequels. Yes, we saw Rock Band earlier. Holy shit. That's actually a hell of a burn. Wow. Yeah, shot fired. No, this is the same talking point. It is absolutely not a repeated space, no. Is this E3 or shareholder meeting? Oh, this is when E3 was still kind of a shareholder meeting. But thank me for not watching E3 2005, because that was just all shareholder meeting. No way this is the same company as modern Xbox. Dude, Xbox 360 was on top of the fucking world in 2007. People hated the PS3. People thought the Wii was a gimmick, which it was, to be fair. As great as the Wii was, as much I love the Wii. Wow. It really is wild how much Xbox has fallen off. Wii was the best. Wii was great. Oh, yeah, back when Madden games were like notably big sellers. Madden 05 was very good. That was back when Madden was still definitely quality games. Yeah, like the Xbox, or the original Xbox launched, it did okay. But then the Xbox 360, like, you know how like back in the day, like people who didn't really know anything about video games, like parents and shit, would like call any video game a Nintendo? There was a period where like anything that was a video game was an Xbox. Like that's how big the 360 was. So like the Xbox One, the original Xbox came out, did pretty good. Xbox 360 came out, took over the world, and then Xbox just fell off entirely. There was no reason to get an Xbox One other than Game Pass for a while, but even that has kind of fallen off. And then the Xbox Series X, I still can't believe exists. Twilight Princess, yeah. I was gonna say we might see Twilight Princess, but no. Twilight Princess already came out at this point. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Oh shit! Look at that. Did that have 5+ sequels? I actually don't know. Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Again, Call of Duty is another game like Madden, where it's just been so milked. Call of Duty 4 is probably one of the most important games ever released. It just is. It just is. November, I think it was November, because it was a launch title for the Wii, and the Wii launched in November. There are exactly 4 Dynasty Warrior Gundam games. Got it. Do you guys, I mean, I guess if you have legendary games shown, because this game's got to have like, I'm talking like 96 on Metacritic. I'm talking like, let's see, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. 94. So if you have a repeated space and you already have legendary games shown, mark that shit. Would Xbox Kinect count as a successful gimmick? Kinect definitely did not show up here. Kinect was like 2009, 2010. I mean, that's a good question though, because it definitely sold really well. Like Kinect Adventures is still the, oh, beautiful Katamari. Oh, I haven't played this one yet because it's only on Xbox 360. Lost Odyssey. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this, because this is where we're gonna see the weird shit. NBA Live 08. If this was like NBA Live 09, I think that would count as a game that didn't come out, because that game has a hell of a story behind it. Legends of Rock is the only Guitar Hero you have. I have a good amount of Guitar Hero and Rock Band games, actually, and I do have a guitar to play them with too, so I should get that out here. Oh, I just realized, okay, go. Tiger Woods 08. It's not Tiger Woods 05. I don't give a fuck. Ace Combat 6. Holy cow. I don't know anything about Ace Combat. NHL 08. Assassin's Creed. Definitely 5+ sequels on that one. Another legendary game. What a crazy time, man. Spider-Man Friend or Foe. Repeat space. There you go. Oh, the Simpsons game. I need to play this. I've heard this game's really fun, but has a really bad camera. Splinter Cell Convention. Do mergers count as defunct companies? No. Because Koei Tecmo is still called Koei. Like, the name Koei still means something. Eternal Sonata. What is this? Do we got any Eternal Sonata fans in chat? BioShizzle? Dude, this is actually insane how many huge games are around here. Madden 08, that's the meme one. Yes, got the ones. Madden 08. Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. Meh, very mid. God, this game's... I hate Crash of the Titans so much. I hated Crash of the Titans when I was a kid. Vivendi, I do not think are considered defunct. Why'd you pause on Crash of the Titans? Because I'm upset. That's why. Because I just want to seethe for a second. Madden 08, Birth of a Legendary Meme? I don't think it's legendary enough. I'm going to be real. But I will also say, Vam, that space is guaranteed. That is a guaranteed space. Movie-based game? Which one, Faf? Were you talking about the Simpsons game? Because if so, the Simpsons game was not based on the Simpsons movie. Oh, wait, the one with the GIF maker. I don't think so. I know what you're talking about. Oh, well, it doesn't matter then. Harry Potter or the Phoenix. Movie tie-in game. Definitely. Spider-Man Friend... Whoa, what? Why? Okay, that was weird. Eternal Sonata is a weird Xbox 360 exclusive JRPG about Chopin. Oh, interesting. But yeah, movie tie-in game for sure. Now. Movie tie-in game. Mark that shit. Harry Potter for sure. Also, Spider-Man Friend or Foe was not a movie game. It was just a Spider-Man game. We now know Curly uses Discord. I actually do. Hold on, let me check something. Let me minimize everything. Boom. There. You want to see my desktop? I just hit all of the things. Check it out. I love Wallpaper Engine, man. Best $5 I ever spent. This Xenoblade one is beautiful. Look at that. This is a gorgeous one, and the time of day changes over time. Ah, it's so fucking pretty. I think it's what they drag a board celeb on. Oh, could that count as a celebrity? No, it has to be live. Definitely not. It's like, oh, dude, it's Daniel Radcliffe right here. Look, it's Daniel Radcliffe. No, doesn't count. Oh my God, the orange box. Hey! David, I didn't think it would happen. I forgot the orange box came out on Xbox. Okay, TF2, yes. So, not only. Oh, I don't think I have that space. No. Do I? Yes, I do. One of Curly's favorite games, Team Fortress 2. My favorite game of all time. Oh, I forgot. Oh, B-movie game, repeat. Oh, yeah, for movie tie-in, you're right. Movie tie-in game, repeated space. They're right next to each other, even. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Now, should we do this per presentation? I was going to do it for the whole show. But I'm starting to think we should do this like per presentation. But yeah, if you have one of Curly's favorite games, Team Fortress 2 is my favorite game of all time. So that absolutely is it. But yeah, I completely forgot that this would be shown off because, like, yes, TF2 came out in 2007, but it's a PC game. Who gives a fuck? No, it came out on consoles. It just never got any updates. Like, TF2 on Xbox 360 and PS3 is a zombie fucking TF2 game. It never got any updates. It is super hackable. It's an insane version. Legendary meme origin? No. Soup meme? What? What are you talking about? I actually don't know what you're talking about there. You played the fuck out of the orange box. Me too. Like, back when I didn't have I grew up in a Mac household, so I did not do a lot of PC gaming as a kid. Naruto Rise of Ninja. Oh, I played this at a friend's house a little bit. Yeah, I played it for like... Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? That is not the origin of this. That was a purpleized FTW thing.
Vice President for Global Marketing.
Absolutely didn't count. Yeah, for like my first like 250 hours of playing Team Fortress 2 was on Xbox 360 until I finally got a Windows laptop. Crash of the Titans has exactly 65 on Metacritic. I don't know if Crash of the Titans would be considered a hyped game. Like, I really don't. I feel like Crash was not the big deal it was in 2007. Like, I don't think anyone's like, get ready for Crash of the fucking Titans. This game's gonna rock your cock off. Like, I don't think that was a thing. Like I said, Duke Nukem Forever was the example. That game was hyped up for 15 years, came out, sucked shit. Like, we will know when we get a hyped game that ended up sucking.
Games is a fun new title we're introducing tonight. It's based on the award-winning board game that sold over 10 million copies worldwide. It's seen it. It is making its debut exclusively on Xbox 360. Our version of Seen It will be brand new. From the ground up.
Okay, so do I have this? I don't think I do. But there is a space that is called hyper casual game given lots of time. If this goes on for like more than a few minutes, the Seen It section, then that is absolutely a hyper casual game that is given lots of time. Like if they talk about Seen It for like, I'd say 2 to 3 minutes or so, then that will count. Seen It is like as casual as it gets. I would not say this is product placement, no.
But that's not all. This game will also come with a new controller that we're announcing tonight. And here it is. It's the first controller.
Oh, look at that. It's cute.
Young and old, newcomer or veteran gamer.
Talk about it pretty deeply. So far, yeah.
Let's hit the big button and give your answer.
Gimmick that didn't catch on? Nah, I don't know.
All four of these controllers for the same price as an Xbox 360 game. It's a great way to quickly get 4 players into the action.
I don't think so, because it's not like this was trying to like revolutionize thing. It's just a controller.
Entertainment franchise to the Xbox 360. Its name, Naruto.
Oh, okay. So let's debate. Was that a hyper casual game given lots of time? Because when I think of a hyper casual game given lots of time, my thought goes to like Wii Music, which I don't think is going to be here. We're going to get the Kinect at some point. Was Project Natal shown off here? It might have been, actually. I forgot about that. I don't think it was excessive either. Like, I'm thinking like Wii Music, which is given like 15 minutes one year by Nintendo. Gimmick, I don't think it was a gimmick that didn't catch on. It wasn't trying to revolutionize things. It's just a controller.
Graphic novels that sold over 71.
Graphic novels. Okay. So, I think it was Gia that said like, oh, being weird about Japanese stuff. Like, I wouldn't even say manga here. So I don't know if that would count, but that's interesting.
Now, it's taken the world by storm with a new anime TV series airing on Cartoon Network, which, by the way, is the #1 show for boys aged 8 to 14.
Cool.
Tonight, I'm excited to announce that our good friends at Ubisoft are bringing Naruto into the next generation for the first time, exclusively on Xbox 360.
Product placement? No.
Naruto, Rise of Ninja.
Mentioning a brand is not product placement. Especially if it's directly relevant to the game that we're seeing. Like, it's like Naruto presented by Coca-Cola. Like, then that'd be one thing, but like, it's a Naruto game and they're talking about Naruto. I had a very brief Naruto phase. Very brief. Should I watch Naruto? Like, should I like look up a filler guide to avoid like the absurd filler? No, you don't think so? I'm hoping that the terrible audio quality will keep this from being muted. I do remember playing this game though at a friend's house very briefly because my friend was way more into Naruto than I was. Didn't like Naruto for a long time, but watched it again as an adult and has charm. I'm sure. It seems like, because I'm a Dragon Ball Z guy, but I've always admitted it's like, if I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z as a kid, there is no shot I would like it as an adult. But I feel like Naruto is not quite the same in that way. Probably because the stakes are a little bit lower, you know? It's not like a hyper powerful aliens fighting for like the destruction of planets. It's a bunch of ninja kids. Probably saving the world in some way, but not quite to the same extent. Game from a defunct company, about the developer or the publisher? Either, I guess? I would say it has to be like a notable, like... Because games like this were made by, like, very small-ish studios that are a bit... I don't know. I don't know what an example would be. But, like, I feel like it would have to be a company that's, like, front and center that isn't around anymore. Action is cool, but it's ruined by the 4 minutes of people going, OMG, he got punched in the face. That's fair enough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Naruto's your gen's DBZ. Right. I feel like DBZ is everybody's, like, every generation to some degree.
3 years ago at E3, our
It isn't will Goku succeed, it's will the transformation look like. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is Muhammad Ali, I think. He's not here, though. Yeah, this is a picture of him.
Then, when we launched Xbox 360, EA brought sports games to life in high definition for the first time ever. Tonight, I'm proud to announce
First high definition sports content ever.
the lineup of EA Sports titles for Xbox 360 will run at twice the speed, twice as smooth as last season's game. That's right, twice as fast.
Twice.
But it all starts this next week.
Pandemic Studios? What game did they make? Or is that the Naruto game dev?
Sports, speed,
Twice. Like what Pandemic Studios? American video game developer. Yeah, they are defunct. They went defunct in 2009. I'm looking at their list of games. I'm not seeing, like, this is their list of games developed. What they make? Destroy All Humans 2, Mercenaries 2, The Saboteur. The Saboteur might get shown off at some point. They also canceled Batman The Dark Knight, Mercenaries 3, and the next big thing / No Limits Racing. Yeah, I don't, what did they make? Or is that just like a preliminary, like, if they come up?
is everything. And who would know better than Heisman Trophy winner and NFL star running back from the New Orleans Saints, Reggie Bush.
Reggie Bush, that's a celebrity right there. That I'm going to count that as a celebrity appearance. That's a celebrity appearance for sure.
Very excited about Xbox 360 this year's version in 2008, so I thought we get a little preview. Why don't we show them that this game's got game like we started?
Oh boy, this might also be boring gameplay demo.
Incredible speed, man. Almost as fast as you, but I don't know. We do this for a living. That's what we do. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take the D.
Just need banger presentation to get demo. Or get bingo. It might be. Like, depending on how the rest of it goes. Is EA Sports hyper casual? Probably, huh? It probably is. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, count. Like, this is definitely a significant amount of time to hyper casual. Yeah, for sure. And this is probably also a boring gameplay demo. Saboteur dared to ask, what if a World War II drama had boobies? That's literally all I remember about the Saboteur, so fair enough. Hyper casual as fuck. Yeah. Definitely. Like, Madden games are, nowadays especially, are mostly played by people. It's like, yeah, I don't play too many games besides just Madden every year. Which is fine, in my opinion. But yeah, I would call that a hyper casual. So if you have hyper casual game given lots of time... Oh! Oh, shit! Actually, holy cow! Wait a minute! This may not be boring at all! Okay, well... They scored a point. They scored 6 points, in fact. All right, let's give you a boring gameplay demo. I'm only excited because I like football. All right, boring gameplay demo. Casual game given lots of time. Mark that shit. Microsoft bringing the 360 back. Oh yeah, I'm sponsored by Microsoft today. This is a new presentation. Hello, Paho. Welcome in. As always, if you want to participate in the bingo, you can click that link in the pinned message and make your own bingo board and play along with us.
Today, I'm happy to announce that we've eclipsed the 7 million member mark.
Wow.
Only about half of them are here tonight. That means that in the last year,
Great set piece near the end of the game where Nina Simone's Feeling Good played for the fall of the Third Reich, but the rest of the game was too dire to pay, too dear a price to pay to get there. Oh.
that we will cross the 10 million member mark.
Yeah, I heard the Saboteur didn't great.
Many of you know, one of the community
Joke that doesn't land.
is Xbox Live Arcade has fun, pick up and play games like Geometry Wars or Pac-Man World Championship Edition.
Oh, wow.
To date, we've had over 45 million
I do not think this counts as a gimmick. I don't think online... I don't think that online shops are a gimmick. I think that was just like a revolutionary thing in video games. Championship Edition is base as fuck. It is really fun. I need to be in a specific mood to play it, but it is very good. Yeah, online storefront. Oh, Bomberman Live! This game is awesome too. Thought he was going to say Geometry Dash for a second. I keep getting those games mixed up. I think you mentioned anime in 2007, you can't really be hyper casual. Yeah, that's fair. Does Hudson still exist? No. I don't think so. No, they got eaten by Konami. Hold on, I'll let this play. Pretty sure Hudson is considered defunct. Oh, fucking goddammit. Sorry. Hudson Soft. No, they are defunct. So if you have defunct, wait a minute. Let me see. Well, first of all, I saw Sonic there. Hudson Entertainment. Yes, it said up front, Hudson Entertainment. They are super defunct. They're very defunct. Hudson Soft Co. was the was of death on Wikipedia. They went defunct in 2012. 2012? I thought it was more recent than that. All right. Game from defunct company. Mark that on your shit. Ubisoft is absolutely defunct these days. No, it has to be actually defunct. Not defunct in our hearts. The gimmick that didn't catch on and banger presentation got another bingo. I gotta say, I did think this was a banger at the beginning, but it's starting to slip. Starting to slip a little bit. Yeah, defunct in spirit. It's just Sonic the Hedgehog. It's just a re-release of Sonic. It's like, hey, check this out. This is a neat little thing. A sensible world of soccer. That is an amazing name for a game. I want to play that. I want to play Sensible World of Soccer. IDOS. Isn't IDOS defunct too? Feeding Frenzy is actually an amazing game. I fucking love Feeding Frenzy. IDOS Interactive. You there? I mean, if you need a duplicate space, IDOS, the Was of Death. We're gonna go by the Was of Death on Wikipedia. If you need a duplicate space. The old Xbox 360, Xbox Live aesthetic was so fun. I agree. Oh yeah, Hudson did make Mario Party DS. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. This game is fucking awesome, and I originally played it on Xbox Live Arcade. Merge, does that count? If the name is no longer a part of the company, then yes, that would count. Like we mentioned Koei Tecmo. What counts as 2000's hair? That's one of those things I will know when we see it. We will know when we see it. This is a very long sizzle reel. Boku Sudoku, another great title. Wow. Jump in, idiot.
You're going to get all of these games to play later this year, including 2 that are available to download tonight.
Woo!
The original Sonic the Hedgehog and Golden Axe.
Hype. Keep ending sizzle reels with someone about to die, because death is epic and cool.
The fastest growing area of content on Xbox Live is our video store. Xbox 360 is the only console to offer on-demand movies and TV shows in both standard and high definition.
High definition? Oh boy, that is a big deal. Shots fired? Yeah, I guess. I don't think it's as shoddy as the first time it happened. This is slipping into awful presentation. Perhaps. It is definitely going in that direction at this point.
Xbox 360 is leading the way in digital distribution.
Yeah, I don't think that's saying we're the only place, we're the only ones doing this. I don't think that's quite as much as shots fired. It's like, look how many more consoles we've sold than Sony, huh? Back when 720p was a real HD. Yeah, that's what we're watching it right now. Remember how shit this looked? It's not.
We're excited to announce an agreement with Disney to bring their huge library of classic hits to Xbox Live. Let's watch.
Me and PS3 had to use Netflix disc. Yeah. Didn't we have a Netflix app? Yeah, you had to get a disc for it. Although I do think that eventually, like, a Netflix channel was added to the Wii. Yeah, this is starting to get kind of ass. We also just need to keep in mind, like, what was considered a big deal at the time. Though I don't think that this was that big of a deal even in 2007. Want to join, but this isn't your era or your country. Well, Chloe, you're still welcome to join. You're still welcome to get yourself a bingo board and make it. Would this be a gimmick? It really might. Product placement? Man, these are kind of subjective, huh? Because gimmick that didn't catch on, maybe, but also I'm pretty sure you could still get, like, buy, like, TV shows and movies from, like, the PlayStation Store. Yeah, it did catch on, it's just we don't use it. What the fuck? Sky High is one of those gimmicks that didn't catch on as a superhero movie. But I don't think you could call a whole movie a gimmick, unfortunately. I don't think this is product placement.
To Atlantis, to Waterboy, we are offering the best.
Because, like, it is still related to Xbox.
Best part. Every single movie you just saw will be available to download tonight from Xbox Live, all in high definition.
That was kind of a big deal at the time.
But that's just the beginning. All the biggest.
This was back when Netflix, you mostly still had to, like, order DVDs from them.
The Xbox Live marketplace.
Like, you could stream them, but it was much, like, more common to just mail order DVDs.
And now we're ready to take this digital show.
Like Xbox, Halo, and Forza. They did show Halo 3 earlier.
We're going to go global with the rollout of high-definition video downloads on Xbox.
Weird product placement. True, yes.
At the end of this year, we'll be lighting up homes.
Like, again, it's like, introducing Halo 3 presented by Coca-Cola, like anything like that.
We're committed to bringing Xbox.
Or even, like, I don't know if this will be a thing, but, like, the iPod in Metal Gear Solid 4. I think that would count, too.
We will launch the wildly popular.
Think of the PS Move and Wii peripherals. Exactly. That is definitely more of what I'm going for.
Customers even more storage and more ways to enjoy their favorite digital content from Xbox.
Like PS4 Pizza Hut. Yeah, I heard that was a thing. Like, you could order pizza on, like, your consoles in certain, like, Asian countries. Happy birthday. Well, Sid King's not here. Sid King's in Spain, so thank you for filling his shoes.
Now, I would like to introduce to you my good friend and colleague, and the head of Microsoft Game Studios. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Vice President, Corporate Officer, Shane Kim.
Shane Kim? Give it up for Shane Kim, guys. Hello? Shane? Scuff? No.
Microsoft Game Studios, our mission is simple. Partner with the world's greatest creators.
Games for Windows, dude. You guys are blocking it a little bit, but oh my god. Games for Windows, man. Games for Windows did not catch on. I mean, it's not a gimmick, but yeah, definitely.
Once
That's why we can't play Street Fighter Cross Tekken, right? Didn't they fix that?
When these masterpieces arrive on store shelves, they'll join what's already been a great run of first-party titles on the Xbox 360.
Quick question, is this like Windows Store type deal? Kind of. But it was a service that was like connected to the games that you bought through it. So like there's some like Street Fighter Cross Tekken, like it was connected through games for Windows Live. And you just can't play it anymore because of that. Hey, Forza, see Chloe, check it out. It is being used not for influencers here, right? This was like when YouTube was brand fucking new. The idea of like an internet influencer was just not a thing. Project Gotham Racing. Is that related to fucking Batman at all? Like, actually, I don't know anything about Project Gotham Racing, but that name just always sticks with me. Forza be a franchise with 5+ entries? No, because they were showing off Forza 2, right? Yeah, Forza Motorsport 2. It had to be the start of a franchise with 4+ entries. It is not. It's in Gotham.
Please welcome Brian Woodhouse and Craig Howard to take us through Project Gotham Racing 4.
Like, what? So it just takes place in... It's just a bunch of schmucks racing around Gotham without the Joker? Gotham is a nickname for New York City just always? Like, is the word Gotham just not directly related to Batman? PGR is a competitor of Drive Club. I did not know that. I thought that Gotham was like, yeah, that is the city that Batman's from, period. That's like, obviously the word probably has some origin, but yeah, we got 5+ sequels and a repeat space for it, true. What the fuck? What are you doing? Yeah, I thought Gotham was DC specific too. No, people, car brands are not... Yeah, car brands are not weird product placement in a car brand game. Oh yeah, this is a juicy 480p. Actually, what am I watching this in? 720, technically. Sure, I'm sure this was originally streamed in 720p in 2007 on the internet. I'm assuming they mean St. Petersburg, Russia, not St. Petersburg, Florida. These camera angles count as fake gameplay. I don't think so. Because when I think of fake gameplay, I think of that one Killzone 2 trailer, which was so obviously like trying to make itself look like a game that's being played. Like, this is just a, you know, just a showing off the engine. Because, like, theoretically, in racing games like this, if you, like, do, like, a post-race replay, that's a camera angle you'll get. Yeah, their live gameplay feature in some racing games, yeah. Oh, the Prodigy, rest in peace. What, they're not playing Smack My Bitch Up? Come on. Play Smack My Bitch Up during fucking E3 2007. I'll just play a game when people talk to each other like they're role-playing. Yeah, that would be, actually, I think that, I don't know. I don't think that would count. Either. Because, like, there was, like, when I was thinking of fake gameplay trailer, I was thinking about that one Killzone trailer. Where it's like, it is being presented as if this is live gameplay being played by somebody, when in fact it is actually a CG trailer meant to look like gameplay that is meant to deceive. Like, that is like those cringe-ass, like, oh, you gotta sneak around there. Oh, Poggy's shot, bro. Thanks, Dude Meister. Like, stuff like that. Things are just crazy for Forza Motors. Yeah. Yeah, Forza seems like I actually really want the new Forza game. It looks like fun.
Thank you, Brian and Craig.
Thanks, Brian and Craig.
We'll all be able to get PGR this September. At Microsoft, we've given game creators.
Yeah, I was thinking like Rainbow Six Siege stuff like that. I think that would count as boring gameplay demo. I think that's what I was thinking of.
Both this holiday and beyond. With titles on
It's so expensive. Yeah, it's $70, so I'm waiting for a deep sale.
the next Banjo-Kazooie
Ooh, Alan Wake, Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts, 2 Human. Okay. What is 2 Human's Metacritic score? 2 Human was absolutely hyped and sucked. God damn it. Go away. Because 2 Human. Did 2 Human release? It did, and it killed Silicon Knights too. 2 Human? 65 exactly! Hyped game that sucked! Under 65 on Metacritic, it fucking whatever. 65 or lower. Did 2 Humans sucked? It didn't live up to the fucking 10 years of hype that it made, that's for sure. And it killed Silicon Knights. It's not under 65. 65 or lower, it's fine. Count it. Count it! Hyped game that sucks. Under 65 on Metacritic. 65 or under. Like, come on. It has to be under 65. That is how I typed it, but come on. I got a 42 from 1UP. Whenever I write this shit, it means like 65 or under. 2 Human was overhyped as hell. Yeah, right? I don't know if Nuts and Bolts was overhyped, though. 65 or under is different than under 65. Fine. Fine. I wrote it this way. But you are breaking your own rules. Fine. 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 Not hyped game under 65. God damn it. You semantic motherfuckers out there. Nuts and Bolts is over 65. I'm sure. I mean, it's not a terrible game. I've been shaved. Oh, Halo War is cool. Taking your beard back. Fine. I've heard Halo Wars was very good, actually. Didn't think Alan Wake was nearly that old. Yeah, Alan Wake came out in like... Wait. When did Alan Wake come out? That might be... Fucking goddammit. That might be a game that didn't come out for 3+ years afterwards, which... yeah, right here. Game didn't release for 3+ years. Alan Wake. So this was 2007. I think Alan Wake came out in like 08 or something. Alan Wake. 2010. 2010, dude. May 2010. Didn't come out for 3+ years. Boom. Yeah. So as long as we get banger presentation, I get me a bingo. And I say that if you guys get a bingo, then I have to eat a bean. But if I get a bingo, that deletes one bean that I have to eat. How about that? That makes sense? Like if you get a bingo, then I have to, like, let's say 2 people get a bingo, but I get 1, I have to eat 1 Bean Boozled jelly bean. So like if this is a banger presentation, which I will not be generous with this one, to be completely fair, this has not so far been a banger presentation, even though it started as one. Like then that deletes 1 bean. Sounds fair? Good. Cool. You're barely older than these games. I know, right? I mean, this is E3 2007, so.
Xbox 360 is the most powerful video game console on the planet. It's where the world's best interactive storytellers are writing their next masterpieces. Like the title you're about to read. It takes us on a journey over 1,000 years and across dozens of civilizations. Of course,
You're in 05, baby. Oh.
Lost Odyssey.
Lost Odyssey, right.
And last year's Tokyo Game Show. And this year,
2 or 3 of your bingo chances require banger presentations. Oh no, you'll get 2 bingos if this is a banger presentation? There's no way this could be it then. What did Lost Odyssey get on Metacritic? I actually don't know a lot about this game. 78, all right. I don't know how I survived. Leave me alone. Remember watching these conferences live. Now, I didn't, to be fair. I didn't know what E3 was for like another year or two after this. Didn't know Mistwalker did something before The Last Story. Oh, is this the same devs as The Last Story? I heard that game wasn't very good either. I know it was a part of, like, what, Project Raindrop? Which is how we got Xenoblade Chronicles in North America. But apparently, like, the only game from that, like, movement that got anywhere was Xenoblade Chronicles. You have a weirdly negative board. You'd have a bingo if this was Sony's 06 conference, right? The reason I didn't do 06 is because, like, this was inspired by my friend Felly, who was just reacting to E3 06, and I was watching the Sony press conference. It did seem kind of ass, but that was fresher in my mind, so.
If you are an RPG fan, Xbox 360,
Blue Dragon, too.
best console to own.
Mass Effect Lost Odyssey. I'm covering the Lost Odyssey logo. I assure you it's okay.
RPGs, Blue Dragon, Mass Effect, and Lost Odyssey.
They were trying to, like, for those who do not know, even at its height, the Xbox 360 has always been dismally unsuccessful in Japan. So I think they were trying to fix that with games like Blue Dragon, which was an RPG that had Toriyama on art. Viva Pinata's coming to PC, baby! How many Mass Effect games are there? 4. Not counting re-releases or upcoming games. Gears of War. That's got 5+ sequels. That's exactly 5. Plus some spin-offs. So if you need that duplicate. What about bland presentation? No. Mid presentation is way too broad, I think. It's got to be like, God damn, this shit rocks, or God damn, that was terrible. Cliffy B. Lead designer at Epic Games. Epic Games, man. From humble beginnings-ish. That's Clifford B. You love these old VA. It's either laughable or no energy or over-energized. Yeah, video game voice acting's definitely gotten better over the years. Yeah, this is what Epic Games was known for a long time, was Gears of War and the Unreal Engine. It was. I don't think it was until Fortnite. But Scuff baiting me? This might be Scuff. This is a long time without seeing the feed. I don't know. Was that scuffy enough? It never cut to him. It never cut to Clifford B. Clifford Bumblebee. It never cut to him. I think that might be scuff. Because, like, if it eventually got there, it's like, okay, it's just slow. It's fine. But it never cut to him before we went to gameplay. I think that's scuff. He did make a noise that implied awkwardness. True. I think that's scuff. Oh! If we get a fake gameplay trailer or a banger presentation, I get bingo. And that is -1 bean. I'd say that is scuff. If you have yet to mark scuff, which you shouldn't have because we don't have it yet.
Play a game with me. There we go. Now that'll take a quick second. Gears of War on PC features 5 new single-player chapters. It features a new multiplayer mode.
This is specifically Gears of War on PC.
And after we shipped Gears on PC, we got a lot of feedback from people that they wanted to fight against the Brumac, which was that giant creature that you guys recall from the trailers. Well, now you're going to be able to see that. And I'm going to give you a brief demonstration.
Man, I cannot read a word of this. Hi, Dom. I know some Gears of War characters. Apparently Gears of War has a decent story. I was considering putting Hyper Gray Game on here. Gears of War would definitely count as that. Gears of War was pretty cool, to be honest, but, like, it's very gray. More like Tears of War. Yeah, I've heard that game is also quite sad, believe it or not. I've heard Gears of War's got a pretty okay story. very testosterone. Is this actual gameplay? Yes, definitely. I do know if it's fake gameplay, it's very weird because this is just, I've played Gears of War. This is just how it looks. Don't forget the sitcom Cheers of War. Ooh. Now that's the name of the brand of beer. You thought Gears of War was the same as Metal Gear? Nope. They are extremely different. Ah, fuck off, Clifford. XP and Vista, man. Vista was trash.
Great job as always from Cliffy. Gears of War is just one of the premier titles that sets into motion the vision laid out by Bill Gates at last year's E3. Vision that connects you to your friends.
Sure, yeah.
With new fun ways to play games and share experiences.
The visionary behind Gears of War, Bill Gates.
Interface that will be consistent across platforms. Tonight I'm proud to announce the first wave of partners who've signed on to support this vision by adopting Games Windows 5.
God.
Idols and THQ.
I am poorly aged joke. That'd be broad, but I don't think I'm giving it to you. I don't think that was a joke. I think they were being real. Our mention of 8 Vista's poorly aged joke. No. I am starting to consider Games for Windows Live being a gimmick that didn't catch on. I don't know if we want to count a service as a gimmick. Do I even have it? I have gimmick that did. Oh yeah, here we go. Gimmick that didn't catch on. Man's posture, ain't it? I don't know. You do? Yeah, it's right here. I don't think I can confidently call Games for Windows Live a gimmick. Does Gears of War have enough sequels? Yeah, if you don't already have 5+, there are 5 sequels of Gears. There is Gears 5 and some spin-offs. So I would count it if you don't already have it, or if you don't already have a repeated space. Definitely. Need current event or banger presentation. It seems like a lot of us are hinging on banger presentation. Why is bro so far front? Because this was back before widescreen. So like you had to be like really up close.
Now with Epic's commitment, exactly, it's a big deal. We're making it easier for developers to create live titles, bringing the PC and the Xbox 360 even closer together. Now last year at E3, I talked about the renaissance of PC gaming powered by 3 things. Revitalized marketing, enhanced graphics technology, and the launch of the most game-friendly operating system ever, Windows 10.
Oh man. They are like they're making it really hard for me to not mark this as a poorly aged joke, dude. Like I kind of really want to mark it as that. It's not a joke. They're being dead serious, but Vista is nowadays is a complete joke. Hellgate London? What the? Okay, we need to see. These might be games that never released. I've never heard of some of these. You say count it? All right, fine. I sure. Poorly aged joke, whatever. I'm too tempted. Poorly aged joke for Windows Vista being the most game-friendly operating system. I don't think I have it. Game never released. Awful. Blah, blah. Gimmick that did catch on. Banger presentation. No, I don't have it. Yeah, count it. Count it. It's a joke. Hellgate London did release. Okay. So let's see. Hellgate London did release. I'll double check just in case. Hellgate London. I've never heard of this game. It's from EA. Published by Namco Bandai. Interesting. Crysis was like the benchmark test for PCs back then. Yes, it was. It was legendarily hard to run, which is weird because I don't think it looks that great looking back. Conan, what was it? I'm pretty sure that game did come out. Age of Conan, Hyborian Adventures. I think that did come out. Age of Conan. Yes, that did come out. It's an MMO. I didn't realize. And World in Conflict. I think that did come out as well. That sounds familiar. World in Conflict. 2007 real-time strategy RPG. Yes, that did come out as well. Bando Namkai. I was about to say that.
So let's take a look at some of the most anticipated titles for the games Windows platform.
Yeah, I think that the whole, like, the focus on Vista being, like, super great for games is just, it's too funny. Like, if you haven't already, mark that shit as a as a poorly aged joke. Sure, why not? It ain't that serious. Thrillville, dude! From the same devs as Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster and shit. I didn't realize that. The B-movie game being shown twice, kind of crazy. Do we mark Scuff? Yes, mark Scuff. Because Cliffy B did not show up on camera. World in Conflict is like the most generic war game title ever. It kind of is. Microsoft desperately trying to reclaim the market they gave up to Valve. Was that what they're trying to do? Stranglehold from Midway. Now, Midway is defunct, but we already got that. I think Stranglehold came out. BioShizzle. Crysis, bro. This game was just like, you needed to spend $1 billion if you wanted to play Crysis. Universe at War, Earth Assault? Black Site, Area 51. Okay, let's see some of these. What was this? Universe at War, Earth Assault. I feel like this, somewhere in here has to be a game that didn't come out. Universe at War, Earth Assault. That did come out. Midway's gone, true. If you somehow have game from defunct company, but not a repeat space, I think most of us have a repeat space at this point. It'd be very surprising if you didn't. Black Site Area 51. That also did release in November 2007. You had Black Site Area 51. Okay. World in Conflict from Vivendi, which is now part of Blizzard, Activision Blizzard. Age of Conan, Hyborian Adventures. That did come out. We already checked. It's an MMO. Lost Planet, Extreme Condition. That definitely came out. Kane and Lynch Dead Men. Wow. I forgot about the Kane and Lynch games. Company of Heroes Opposing Fronts. Ah, man, some of these I have to check. I'm pretty sure that came out. Company of Heroes Opposing Fronts. Yes, that came out. And the Kane and Lynch game came out, right? Kane and Lynch. Dead Men. Yes, that came out too. Zoo Tycoon 2, dude! Zoo Tycoon 2 was hype as fuck. Juiced 2, Hot Import Nights. I remember seeing commercials for this game. Viva Pinata. They announced a new Conan show by the Samurai Jack guy. Interesting. Spider-Man Friend or Foe? Need Lost Planet to come back. I've heard it's got its fans. I don't know much about it.
Next month, the award-winning BioShock will hit the shelves for 2K Games and Irrational Games. When it does, it'll be an exclusive to both the Xbox 360 and Games Windows. Next, I'd like to show you another title that ties away from both of these platforms. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
I will always say, God, this game wasn't released yet. Wow. Award-winning game before it launched? I think it launched at this point. I think it's just coming to PC. Guys, this is so surreal to see, like, Call of Duty 4 is one of those games, like, what the fuck do you mean there once existed a world where Call of Duty 4 did not come out yet? What are you talking about? This is just the intro cutscene that plays when you boot up the game. I remember, I played tons of Call of Duty 4.
U.S. Marines stationed on high alert.
Guys, I will never stop saying, like, you do not, like, Call of Duty is like a joke. It's like, who fucking plays Call of Duty? Call of Duty 4 was one of the most revolutionary games ever made. You cannot like that fact, but it's the truth. Call of Duty 4 could perhaps be like a top 20 most important video games to ever be released. I'm not even fucking kidding. And it's good. It's still good. Modern Warfare 2 scared you because the emergency broadcast listed Prince George County is under threat, and that's where you lived. Oh, wow. Remember Modern Warfare 2 where you had that one level where you shoot up an airport? And there was like an option at the beginning of the game to skip that if you wanted. It's like, why even have it then? If it's like so unimportant that you can skip the whole level, like, who cares? Then don't put it in the game then. It was good and revolutionary. Yeah. CharlieOscarDelta.com. Ha, cute. Yeah, Call of Duty 4 was incredible. It had a skip option for the international censorship. I remember it was also in the US that you could skip it. Oh hell, Modern Warfare 4, really? Isn't that the newest game, the one that's coming out? You know, people say it's bad, it's just people don't like what it's become. Yeah, but like, I think people do forget like how important Call of Duty 4 was. Most people who played it, it's like, yeah, Call of Duty 4 fucks. But people who just know Call of Duty as like the Madden of gun games, it's like we kind of forget like Call of Duty 4 changed the industry. Come on.
Project lead of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Jason West. Take it away, Jason.
Remember when CG only trailers weren't the norm? Yeah. Now this is pretty sure this is real gameplay. I apologize, Christian. I also go deep and hard. Well, I apologize, but my first thought is, well, you are a father. Excuse me. I don't feel like I know you well enough to make that joke, but I did. You can sue me later. This came out after Black Ops? No, this Black Ops was 3 games after this. Because it was Call of Duty 4, and then World at War, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and then Black Ops. Hell yeah, I am. Oh, Black, the game. Yeah, I think this came out after Black. Uh-oh, Curly's being parasocial. Oh, no. Look out for the incoming unrequested dick pics, everybody. Black, yeah, Black was on the original Xbox and PS2, I think. Wish EA didn't fuck up Battlefront reboots. Yeah. Remember Battlefront 2 was one of the like biggest fucking controversies I can remember from the last decade. I think that's really like aggressive microtransactions in AAA full price games that are not like games like Call of Duty or Madden or whatever. I think those kind of partially died with Battlefront 2. And boy, Clown Chastity Cage. It's just a clown car just around my waist. You love Battlefront 2. I mean, I've heard that it was good. Like, especially once they adjusted the monetization. I'm not gonna lie, I play games like this sometimes where I like give those like cinematic sweeps of my camera when I really don't have to, just to like, wow. You know? Is this fake? You do that all the time. I'm glad I'm not alone. I don't think this is fake. It's close enough to how the final game looks. It's like, if it's faked at all, then like it's not deceptively so, because this does look a lot like how Call of Duty 4 looked on launch. Pretty much how the level plays out, yeah. It's closer to that role-playing you mentioned. Yeah, true. Sonic 06 and Other M both have potential to be mentioned at some point during the C3. No. This is 2007. So Sonic 06 would have already came out and bombed. So, no. Other M, maybe. I don't know how long... No, this is like before Metroid Prime 3 came out, I think. So I'd be surprised to see... That was a very boring bit of gameplay, though. Wow. I'd be surprised to see Other M mentioned. Other M came out in like 2010. Wow. That's just 2005. That is initially what I made it, but then I skimmed through the 2005 meeting, and it was very boring looking. Like, I skimmed through the the Microsoft meeting like this, and it, not only was it 3 hours long, it was like 85% bald guy talking. So yeah, I really gotta pee, guys. So I'm gonna go do that. Hold on. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna go do that. If you hate capitalism and for some reason love E3, but love me too, then you should totally subscribe so you don't have to watch horrible advertisements, and help support me in my goal of becoming a full-time streamer to make the people go for a living. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the non-E3 ads, and I'll see you soon. on, Twitch. Why you block the word loins? Come on. Here, let me see. You got scammed, Ted. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's funny. Arg. All right, let's see. I'll let you guys finish this round and then we'll get back to it. Let's see if can we get 4 more points? And we win. Silo, yay! I was gonna try Sullen, but there's no E. Damn, Wolfish getting illusion? Crazy. Okay, well, good job, guys. Good job. I'm back, by the way, for those who could not tell. I am not a hallucination of your mind. I am, in fact, curling to quote factory of twitch.tv/KirlyQ. And now we're going to continue our E3 bingo. God damn it. I keep pressing that. I don't want to press that. Let's see. All right. Yeah, let's keep going. Sean Connery was in Call of Duty 4? I don't think I knew that.
One great franchise to another. Let's talk about one that never fails to take full advantage of the power of our platform. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
Oh, Splinter Cell.
Ubisoft Montreal will deliver the next installment of this top.
I should have added Dead franchise. Because, like, Splinter Cell would absolutely count as, like, we haven't had a Splinter Cell game in, like, 15 years, I want to say. I think that would count as Dead franchise. But that's also very a broad term. Ooh, GTA 4, baby. That game definitely. I think that game has like a 97 on Metacritic. So if you need that repeated space. So Gears of War, ooh. Dude, Grand Theft Auto 4 was kind of ass, wasn't it? Not ass, but like, God, the car is controlled like shit. It was like way too realistic. I was like, oh man, this is the high definition generation. Every game has to be as annoyingly realistic as possible. And that was the start of Rockstar doing that shit. Which is a shame. I really like Nico as a character. I think it was a very interesting take on a GTA protag. As someone who's never played a GTA game, it looks awful. Like, from what you're seeing now? Or just from what you've seen in general? Because keep in mind, this is I don't think that this is representative of how they wanted this presentation to look. In general, yeah, it's mostly the driving that kills Grand Theft Auto 4, honestly.
But where the GTA 4 experience stops on other platforms, it continues on Xbox 360. 2 new exclusive episodes will be released by the spring of 2008. Providing hours of entirely new gameplay.
I don't think these stayed exclusive.
This will make Xbox 360
I know what they're talking about, but
where you can get the complete Grand Theft Auto 4 experience.
I do not think that is the case anymore.
Turn our attention away from Liberty City and towards Tokyo.
So you're excited for GTA 6, but you could care less. I mean, I'm not a hardcore GTA guy anyway, but I mean, I've always like, if somebody like threw a GTA game at me, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I'll play this.
With some delivering exclusive experiences. Xbox 360 will be the only place.
Holy shit.
Virtua Fighter 5.
That didn't stay. What? Hold on. These are you calling these all exclusives? What? Okay, let's see. Virtua Fighter 5, definitely not exclusive. In fact, I thought that was more of a PlayStation game than an Xbox game. And now it's on everything. And it just got re-released. Ace Combat, don't know. Eternal Sonata, I don't know. Devil May Cry 4 definitely is not exclusive. Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah, man, you can only play that on Xbox. I think this was already playable on Wii at this point. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Beautiful Katamari, to be fair, I think that is still an Xbox 360 exclusive. I don't think they've re-released Beautiful Katamari anywhere. And DDR Universe, I don't know. Maybe. It's DDR. Ace Combat 6 is still exclusive. Okay. Yeah, I know Beautiful Katamari is. Both Beautiful Katamari and Katamari Forever are so fucking annoying. Especially Katamari Forever. Because Katamari Forever is stuck on PS3. And that game has such a gorgeous art style. I want to play it on a modern system. Eternal Sonata was. I don't know anything about Eternal Sonata.
Exclusive titles for Xbox 360, Ace Combat 6, and Eternal Sonata. And
All right, I don't think they're calling all of these exclusive.
July 4 is coming to Xbox for the very first time.
Okay, yeah, it's not exclusive. It's just...
Publishers is so powerful that we decided to make an exception to tonight's holiday-only rule to show you the next installment of yet another franchise that will be appearing on Xbox for the first time.
Wait a minute, what? Wait, what? You can't start the presentation by saying it's like every game we're gonna show is coming out this year, and then an hour and 8 minutes in be like, we've made an exception to our hard rule of games that are only coming out this year. I don't fucking care about the rules you set. I don't care if you're like, oh man, this gotta be so special. They're making us, they lied about it. Have you gotten any squares for bingo recently? Not? I don't think so. Like, god damn it. Like, most of them are just like, if you somehow already don't have repeated space, we've gotten a lot of repeats, but I don't think there's been a new one. Ace Combat is already at number 6 at this point. Apparently, I don't know anything about Ace Combat. Apparently, it's very old.
What you're about to see is the only game that won't launch this year, but it is in-game footage from Xbox 360. Let's take a look.
What game? Resident Evil 5. Oh. Wow, okay. Let's see. What does this count as? Not hype game that sucked, that's for sure. And I used to have a space that said casual racism, and if they showed like the fucking like tribal zombies, then that would count, but we don't have that anymore. That is a very different logo, though. Legendary meme. Not that I know of. Wow, they didn't even say Resident. It was just like 5. Capcom, you know what it is. Resident Evil 4 came out 2 years ago. You know what we're talking about.
On July the 26th, when you can download the full version of this trailer on Xbox.
You can download the trailer on Xbox Live, man. That's a huge deal.
Game at E3 last year, Assassin's Creed.
Oh, wow.
At Ubisoft Montreal.
Again, if you don't have repeat space, this is definitely a game that had 5+ sequels. Fake gameplay trailer? No. Definitely not. It wasn't even gameplay, let alone fake.
Hi everyone, this is unbelievable. The team's been waiting a long time.
They said live gameplay, but didn't show. Did they say live gameplay?
Game that won't launch this year, but it is in-game footage from Xbox 360. Let's take a look.
They said in-game footage, which this is. This is what the game looks like.
Download the best action of Raymond and Patrice Dessier.
Yeah, and it is in fact in-game footage. Again, I don't know if you're like Vamp, if you look up like fake Killzone 2 gameplay footage, I don't know if you're aware of exactly what I'm talking about with that, but that's like one of the most legendary bits of like, this is not real footage, you're literally lying to us, that has happened in like E3 history. You could probably find it. Like you can look up like fake Killzone 2 trailer. And it's a trailer that is all CG that is meant to look like gameplay, but is not gameplay. And is trying to tell you it is. That and Watch Dogs. Yeah, that too. I forgot about Watch Dogs.
Now, everything that you see in the distance is interactive. Every building you see, you can actually pick your own path, climb anywhere, and make your way to it. Right now, our objective is to take out Talal, a slave trader, who's located right behind us. So we're going to jump down.
I feel like there might be some debate on whether or not this is considered a banger presentation.
Jump down and make our way
Because, like, God, they got Halo 3, Call of Duty 4, Assassin's Creed,
big focuses for Assassin's Creed. What
Resident Evil 5.
into people
Like, dude, this might be a banger presentation.
better to gently push them out of the way, especially if there are soldiers around.
Debating if you're going to pick up the Assassin's Creed 4 remake. Me too, honestly.
Play element. Well,
Well,
decided to get rid of her.
that wasn't very stealthy, now was it?
Gets in your way and will slow you down.
RE5 wasn't loved. It was still a big deal.
Isn't only getting to know the
Like, it's still a well-liked game, and coming off the heels of Resident Evil 4, like, are we like, I bet, like, if we all were sat down in 2007 right now, we saw Resident Evil 5 reveal, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah. Hell yeah, I'm excited for that. Resident Evil 4 is one of the best games I've ever seen in my life.
that's one way to get by a
Huge shoes to fill, yeah, true.
different trick tonight.
It wasn't the best-selling RE game for a long time. RE6 actually was, which I am very grateful Capcom took the right lessons from RE6, because while it was a critical bomb, it sold really well. And it very well could have ruined Resident Evil forever if Capcom was like, oh wow, look how much it sold. Let's just make another game like this.
Now we're almost at Talal's warehouse.
I'll slice them up. Oh my god. Did you see that scuff? Did you see that scuff? That wasn't even like E3 scuff. That was just a gameplay bug of just a guy laying in midair. Wow. If you need a repeat space, who here still doesn't have repeat space covered? You all probably should by now.
Okay, this is a trap.
This, oh no. A trap.
I was trying to tell him that.
Even in their trailers, Ubisoft bugs, right?
What did you two decide? Come down here. Let us settle this with honor. Why was this so discomfort? It seems I cannot have a relationship. What do you do not wish to
A shushin. I have no choice. You must die.
Now since we're cornered, it's a good time to show the site. That was a very skillfully landed counterattack. Our fight system is very realistic. It's based on well
I mean, I try to limit how much I make fun of these people's presentation skills, because they're not actors. They're like fucking... They're producers and shit. But also, goddamn. That was a very skilled... Yeah, just fight him one at a time. Make, like with honor, like he said. He wanted to fight with honor, so we'll let him fight with honor. It's fine.
Okay, Talal finally decided it's time to get out of there. This is going to give us a good opportunity.
Those are some rock-solid chandeliers, wow. Oh yeah, this is before Arkham Asylum revolutionized melee combat. True. Just a little bit. I think that came out in 2008 or 9. I want to say 8.
He set this trap for you. You get far behind, he's going to stop and wait for you to tell you. You get close up, he's going to throw objects in your way. He's going to change his path. He'll even throw some of the people in your path.
Get fucked.
Anything to slow you down, so no two chases are the same.
2009. Oh, okay. Thought it might have been 08. I remember the Joker DLC for Arkham Asylum was PS3 exclusive for a minute. Like where you got those challenge maps so you could play as the Jonkler.
Trying to use that time away from the crowd to catch up with them.
Lady just ran away for no reason. Like, we could call that boring, but I'm sure like in 2007, it was like, wow, this looks so cool. So interesting how like the screen is so small for most of this presentation.
Show you saw on full display the passion and the community that surrounds Halo.
Ah, it's Halo time.
Talented musicians immerse themselves in this wonderful story. I've got a similar experience to share with you now, coming from some of the most.
We got about 10 more minutes, so I'm guessing the rest of it is going to be Halo 3.
This evening to present a unique creative cooperation between Bungie Studios, Weta down in New Zealand, and director Neil Blomkamp. Halo is an epic.
Oh, Master Chief's Armor 2000s fashion. I don't know. I didn't see that too much. No bingos? Honestly, like, we can debate. I'm thinking this is a banger presentation. In terms of... Oh, my God. Pardon the farts. In terms of, like, historical importance, there were so many, like, legendary games shown here. I'm like, we can debate. What do you guys think? Banger presentation or no? Any gimmicks that caught on? I don't think so. There wasn't a lot of gimmicks. Let's wait and see. I mean, there's only 10 minutes left. Halo 3 makes it a banger? Yeah, I mean, they showed Halo 3 briefly at the beginning, but now they're showing it again. They had good games, but there's so much boring stuff in between. Yeah. I mean, let's also consider what is, like, considered boring only in hindsight. Like Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is boring now. Call of Duty 4 is boring now. But, like, at the time, hell no. This is before your memory, so that's for y'all to decide. I personally think it's closer to banger than not, but I want you guys to decide. Oh, hey, Kat. I think the culture has changed. This is a banger presentation for the pre-hype culture age. That's a good point, Kat. Like, pre-hype culture. That's a good way to think about it. Because, like, not a lot of these games were, like, world premieres. These are all games that we already knew were coming out that we're just seeing more details for. This is before you go to E3 to get hype for things you've never heard of before. Kicked off all the live-action Halo trailer stuff that we were freaking out about. I don't remember that. This is a banger presentation. I think it is. I'm going to make a poll. Banger presentation? Yes. No. I'll make it 3 minutes long. Hello? Did it work? Can you guys see the poll? I can't see the poll. Halo Believe thing. I kind of remember that. No? Well, why the fuck not? Oh, the special edition Halo Xbox. Look at that. Maybe the pin is blocking it. It should give you the option to switch. Let me try one more time. Poll. Banger presentation. Yes, no. It's green as hell, dude. Start poll. A poll is already active. Apparently it's already active. What the fuck? Oh, let me try something. Real quick, I'm going to hide these. Ah, my titties. Let me go to Twitch itself instead of KirlyQ. Let me go to Twitch itself. I see the poll on Twitch. Let me see. Can I poll? Banger presentation. Can I end the poll? I don't think I can. You guys do not seem to be able to see it. I don't think I can end the poll. That's weird. Because like on mobile, I see like a view all option. It showed you after the refresh. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Don't worry about voting. I'm gonna rerun the poll in a second. So because I've made it 3 minutes long, but nobody seems to be able to do it. Don't bother voting. I'm gonna wait until it's over and then we'll run it again. Schrodinger's poll. Is it real or no?
So there you have it. The greatest holiday lineup in video game history.
That's pretty close, I'm not gonna lie.
Console that's driving the video game industry with the incredible support of our partners. It's a lineup that invites
The Halo Xbox is fire. It is. I think I remember a friend of mine having it or something.
games talk. Look at our list of blockbuster holiday exclusives. Like Halo 3, Mass Effect,
Mass Effect. I forgot about Mass Effect.
Ace Combat 6, Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, Splinter Cell Conviction, and Bioshock. And this holiday will expand our reach and appeal with more family exclusives that we've offered before, like Viva Pinata Party Animals, Naruto, Rise of a Ninja, Eternal Sonata, and Scenic. We have some of the biggest titles from our partners, including Grand Theft Auto 4, Pro Evolution
GTA 4. This has got to be a banger presentation, man.
3, Virtua Fighter 5, and the entire lineup of the EA Sports games. And we're adding even more family and social blockbusters like Rock Band, Dance Dance Revolution,
Rock Band, bro.
The Simpsons, and Beautiful Calamari. Our cards are on the table.
Naruto.
This is who we are and what we will deliver to you this holiday.
Fresh, but didn't accept your vote. Yeah, we'll redo the poll in a second.
And I wish you all a wonderful week. But before we
There's one more sizzle reel.
let's make sure we finish the fight.
That you might escape the
Okay, let's try again. Hold on. Got 11 people here. Hi, everybody. I'm not raid. I was about to raid somebody. Poll. Here we go. Let's try again. Banger presentation? Question mark? Yes. No. 3 minutes. Start poll. It's showing up for me. You may need to refresh. I'm gonna vote yes personally. We'll see what everybody else has to say. You guys have your own opinions. And you know what? If you want to determine it based on what your bingo board says, then go ahead. Does that count as legendary meme? Finish the fight now. We got 5 votes for yes, only 1 for no. Oh, I was wondering why I wasn't moving, but I was looking at the I was looking at the stream and not OBS. I don't know what happened. It doesn't show the poll on stream through OBS anymore. Not OBS. Mix it up. Halo 3 is incredible because of co-op nostalgia. Halo 3 was a phenomenon. I could say that as somebody who was like 12 years old when it came out. Halo 3 was an event. Like, I will tell you that. Halo 3 was one of the biggest, the biggest game in the world. That and Call of Duty 4 releasing at the same time. I don't even think there was like a rivalry. It's like, are you a Halo guy or a Call of Duty guy? Everyone's just like, yeah, Halo and Call of Duty. Fuck yeah. You could blow up the scarabs now. Woo! All right, it looks like yes is taking it, unless we get a lot more people voting. And that's it. The rest of it is just jump in. Okay. I think that the decision is made. I have a bingo. banger presentation. I get bingo, so that is -1 bean. Does anybody else have bingo? Christian has bingo. Anybody else? 2 bingos. Okay, so you can send me a picture either through Discord. If you're in the Discord, you have 2 4s in a row, but no bingo. Rough. Legendary meme origins? No, I don't think so. Column 1, we all have different ones. So send me a screenshot either on Discord if you're in the Discord, or like on Blue Sky or Twitter. Send me proof, and I will review it, and I will show you on screen. We have it here from Christian. 1 mome. Son of a... hold on. Hold on, I got this. No, the scuff. A double scuff. This is from Christian here. Game from defunct company, check. Start of franchise with 5+ sequels, check. Shots fired at rival company, check. Banger presentation, check. Movie tie-in game, check. That is 1 bingo. That is 1 bingo. That cancels out my bingo, so I still have to eat 0 beans. But Vamp, you can save the world from me not having to eat disgusting beans. General. Oh, and David. Uh-oh. David got the bean too. The bingo. Celebrity appearance, repeated space, sideshow, one of my favorite games, and banger presentation. The bean counter ends in negative. You did not? What? Oh, I thought this... Oh, this is... Whoops, I'm showing your profile. My bad. That's not you? Oh, okay. It's somebody else whose name starts with a C. My bad. Okay. Got it. Okay, that was not you. Never mind. All right, well, that's 2 bingos. That equals 1 bean for me. Okay, sorry, I couldn't see it. I was actually not showing your profile because of streamer mode. Yay. You did not hit her. I did not. Okay. Well, time. Hold on, let me go get it. I don't even have it. I was just hoping none of y'all would get bingo. All right, last chance. Anybody else get bingo for this presentation? We are going to reset the board for every presentation, I've decided. I was thinking of making it 1 for the whole show, but I don't think, I think it's more interesting if we start a new presentation, a new bingo board for everyone. I think that'll be more fun. Oh my God, these smell so fucking bad. Oh my God, I literally keep this entire container in a Ziploc bag because it just smells so fucking bad. Bean counter ends in negative. You spit up a bean. How do I do that? Oh, I'm gonna spit up a bean. That's the thing. All right. Come on. Need 1. Oh. You fucking idiots. I got the blue one, which means it's either berry blue or toothpaste. And the toothpaste one does not taste that bad at all. Mmm. It's toothpaste. It's minty and delicious. Mmm. I cannot believe this is still a flavor. It is like 10% unpleasant. I cannot fucking believe this is still a flavor in this thing. For the record, this was random. The way this is set up, it's like it's got a lid and you lift it up and then lower it down, and ideally 1 bean comes out. So it was randomly selected to be the delicious and okay toothpaste bean. So, ha! Take that, bingo head. All right, guys. Generate your new board. Click that link above. Or no, actually in the bottom right of the web page, just click new. Click the 3 lines, then click new. New bingo board. This is mine. This is my new bingo board. Probably not. Next one we are watching is Nintendo, I believe. So I don't know how many booth babes we're going to see at the Nintendo conference. But do you also have to make a new one? Yes, new one. Everybody start a new one. I think I was thinking, like I said, I was thinking of doing all of them for one, but no. Like all one bingo board for all the presentations, but I think starting a new one is more fun. Everybody get a new board. Any spots that you've gotten for the previous one will not count for the new one, whether you got a bingo or not. Okay, let's get to it. Next one is, in fact, Nintendo E3 2007. What the fuck? It starts with a talking NES. All right, y'all ready? What was hot in Nintendo in 2007 when the Wii was on top of the fucking world?
These video gamers are all alike. First they're telling you how much they love you, and then boom! Another system comes out, and the next thing you know, you're up on the shelf with all the other collectibles.
Oh, that was cute. I like that.
More and more like it is the new king of all video.
I'm waiting for the new Nintendo Wii to come out.
I got me one.
The Wii is getting gaming a makeover. More social, more intuitive, and more
Bro, Nintendo was so cocky already because the Wii was also a phenomenon. Mark that gimmick that caught on. No, because the Wii was already out. If this was the
This is Nintendo
like reveal of the Wii, then sure, but no. Oh, and the DS.
Can't put it
right.
down. And who can blame them? It's extremely fun.
All of this stuff is really great. Pick it up and play.
Bro, Nintendo was so fucking back.
It kind of started out as just a DJing kind of a tool.
We counted the window game service one? No, we counted that as a joke that aged poorly. Not a gimmick that didn't catch on.
It's a new kind of bowling league.
The difference here is that this is really exercise for your brain.
A video game is proving a great way to keep you feeling young.
Dude, this is not shots fired, but this is definitely Nintendo being like, look how many people are talking.
Wii and
Vista was the poorly aged joke.
Are just taking
I don't think I marked that as a gimmick that didn't catch on.
Microsoft Xbox.
I don't think I did that.
And the Sony and that's PlayStation.
The amazing, sensational, fabulousness.
A Wii gimmick would be the Joy-Con? I don't think so. And besides, I don't know if the Joy-Con didn't catch on necessarily. Reggie, we still miss you, dude.
My name is Reggie, and I am happy.
Yay! Live audience. Yeah, the last one was live
To
too.
us, today is more than a press conference.
But
or a
Nintendo was
business
the
meeting.
first one to get away from
We see today as a celebration.
the live audiences, to be fair.
And by
This is not a
that,
Nintendo
I
Direct. This
don't
is an
mean
E3 press
just
conference.
A celebration for Nintendo, but for all of us. Because we think
You typed
this
me's and it
E3
typed showed us
marks
thousands.
A conclusive turning point for the video game market.
You say my body is ready? Well, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Opportunity to our form.
Pretty sure that is this one. It's in my thumbnail on YouTube, so it better be in this one. Otherwise, I'm a liar.
E3 here in 2007 may well be seen as a coming out party for an entire industry. The moment when it became finally clear that video games would take their place alongside TV, movies, and music as a staple of leisure entertainment.
He's super fucking right. This really is when that happened. I do think that. I think he is super right. Because this was the generation where video games became blockbuster events. Like Halo 3 and Call of Duty 4 and the Wii and the DS. Like these were blockbuster events. These weren't toys anymore. The people who grew up when video games were toys are now adults playing the adult games, you know? Because this is when mature video games really started becoming a big thing. Video games came out in 2007. They were gay and woke since then. Happy Pride, Nintendo. This is, yeah, I think Reggie's right, man.
Why?
Why?
Because everyone's a gamer. Let me take a minute or two to submit some evidence. Here in America, the world's largest and most competitive market, the video business during the first 5 months of this year is up nearly 50% over the same period in 2006. In the UK, growth is at 42% through the first half of this year. And in some markets on the continent, it's up even more than that. And in Japan, where many of the
suggested statistics
drivers appeared first,
that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yearly growth is up 114%.
Games being leisure like TV shows. No, the statistics are not a current event.
114%. This kind of explosion simply is not possible by exciting only the existing market. It reveals an expanded market. You know, I've seen audience expansion happen in my own home, and I bet you have too. I offer the DS,
I mean, the video games are household thing.
To someone who at first says,
I'm talking like world events mentioned rather than specifically video game mentioned events.
Later, I can't get my game back. These are the moments that really matter. And somewhere in the world,
I miss Reggie, man.
Happen every minute of every day.
I really do feel like Nintendo has become a lot more hateable ever since like the most lovable members of their staff left or died.
It's not going to surprise you that I report so far this year,
that was a very casual way.
Exactly 69% of all game industry growth comes directly from the sales of Nintendo products.
Look how little the Microsoft one is. Oh my God.
Let's look beyond that. There are 3 factors that are driving growth. The first, the steady
played
march
Green DS again recently. I still have my Wii U hooked up from that Wii grab bag stream I did a while back. I've been really wanting to play Rock Band and Guitar Hero again. I just haven't.
You can see that home game system.
Shots fired? I don't think so.
Represent more than 2/3 of all game system sales.
I think it's more
last year.
If they put more emphasis on look how shitty Microsoft's slice is.
Break down those bottom bars representing this generation of portable systems, you could see that from 2005 to 2006, Nintendo DS doubled its share of all system sales of any kind. So just to be clear, the majority of that other green bar represents sales of Game Boy Advance. Unquestionably, DS is leading industry growth. And if we add 5 months of results so far in 2007, DS market share is up another couple share points to a full quarter of all hardware sales here in the US. The second point of note is the expansion of appeal to older players. This chart represents all spending for all video game products. In less than a year and a half, players between the ages of 18 and 24 have gained a total of 6 share points, from 15 to 18, and now 21% of all dollar sales.
I'm just kind of interested in this.
Over that same
I don't know.
span, players
this is not boring. Like they're just talking numbers and sales and shit, but like
1/3 of all revenues.
I think Nintendo is focusing more on just like the growth of the video game industry as a whole.
Because this,
I guess that's their role as a purely video game company, which Microsoft and Sony are not.
Is it really possible to reach that older consumer? Well, let's narrow the focus from the total market to look at what's happening to us at Nintendo. Again, in just a year and a half. Measuring by all hardware sales, those over the age of 25 have jumped 9 full share points to about a quarter of all of our purchases.
Nintendo will be eaten alive by social media if a direct opened with 10 minutes of shareholder stats. Yeah, but this isn't a direct. This is literally a press conference, to be fair.
This type of growth is unprecedented.
This is still a press conference. I think this was before E3 was open to the public. I think it was still only for the press.
The first bar shows the breakdown for system sales by gender for the entire market. So far this year, for everyone except Nintendo, this 80-20 split between men and women is essentially the law of the industry. It never changes. But let's add another bar. This one for Nintendo only so far here in 2007. The ratio drops from 4-to-1 to just 2-to-1.
They did it. They solved sexism. Good job, Nintendo.
Are being bought by women. This too is driving Nintendo's business. In fact, the Nintendo DS may be the beacon that's lighting the way to the future of the entire game industry. And it's not just America. In Japan,
33 new meme. What?
Audience first started to explode.
So many people flipping between men and women.
And female audiences.
Yeah, how many of those were transitions? In 2007, I don't know how many, but
now, obviously, Wii hasn't been around long enough to track sales changes to the same degree.
Wii hasn't. Okay, I get it.
But we are analyzing people in households which already own a Wii. Who's playing there? Well, not surprisingly,
I'm just kind of locked in. I miss Reggie, man.
of all males between the ages and 6 and 24. The core of the games market is still the core of the Wii market. But they're not alone. 2/3 of men between the ages of 25 and 49 in Wii households report playing regularly. And for women in that same age group, 3/4 say they've at least tried it, and 1/3 are regular users.
33%. Wow.
That's a lot of soccer moms. But my favorite is the category for those over 50. For men here,
we got the old person market.
And 1 in 8 say they play it regularly. And for their female counterparts, more than 10% are playing regularly.
I think they're starting to stretch the impressiveness of their
this is another statistic
of their
that
statistics.
Is almost certainly a first in video game history. Finally, let me describe this conceptually. Industry appeal has always worked the same way. Pitch a game to the core players, and then push appeal as fast and as far as you can. But to Nintendo, there is another way. Software like Nintendogs and the Brain Games and Wii Sports act as satellites in the game universe. They act to pull the total market outward to include them enlisting brand new players in the process.
The Wii was a fucking event as well, man.
From simple push to push-pull, and the market
like
grows.
when my family got a Wii.
Now, I don't live in a cave.
Like the entire neighborhood would come over to our house to play it.
Sure,
the whole fucking
that's
neighborhood.
All happening now,
I am not even kidding.
But it's just a fad. And you know what? If I were in their shoes, I'd be saying exactly the same thing. But here's the reality. The Nintendo DS worldwide flew by the 40 million sales mark months ago and remains unquestionably the best-selling game system on the planet.
Yep. I think it's still the second highest selling console
33 weeks ago and has been
time.
Effectively sold out around the world for all 33
Finally have confirmation
weeks.
that Reggie does not live in a cave.
In fact, considering
at last.
that
I was worried about that day and night.
Wii is poised to become the #1 worldwide in this generation very soon.
Yeah, but I mean, it stayed that way. The Wii won this generation in terms of hard numbers.
Nintendo is not a fad. Nintendo is the future. And it's little surprise
in some
that the
ways
development community is responding accordingly. In America alone, there are already 60 games in the Wii catalog and almost 300 for the DS. Between now and the holidays,
I'm kind of getting ready to move on, Reggie.
Another 140 titles for the DS. And another additional 100 games for Wii. The development community realizes the opportunity.
I'm looking at my board to see if there's anything we can go for.
20 bestsellers for Wii in America have been third-party publishers. And third-party sales represent more than half of all.
Stop with the bingo. This is repetitive. Yeah.
We are now facing a wonderful new reality.
Yeah, we're definitely, come on now.
Everyone's
let me look. Is it going to be all this? No,
People
we're getting into
who
games shortly.
Never played games before are playing now. And the very core of the traditional game market is saying,
the traditional game market
is for me too.
Here we go. Game time. We're playing games.
Mario, how we are going to get after this one?
What the fuck? What the hell is that? What are we looking at here?
My baby.
I feel like this was muted by the uploader.
One goes to the Nintendo DS.
You don't swallow these.
Her Highness does nothing but advocate the genocide of our people and our way of
life. Oh my God!
Hey, I hear you're gonna go save the princess.
Cool.
Get ready for the next
Super Paper Mario.
Super Paper Mario.
Yeah, Super Paper Mario.
Rating fresh. Dude, Nintendo would never give this much attention to fan creations these days. Current events. The genocide of Toads? Nah, that's been going on forever.
Those formative gaming experiences can be relived.
There's so much shovelware and crap on the DS. That is also true.
I'm awesome!
And the Wii. I don't know how much of that is going to be shown today. Was Mario Galaxy out at this point? It comes out in 2007.
Now, I welcome to the world the first offspring of the Wii Remote and the Nunchuck, the Wii Zapper.
Oh, man. Guilty Gear Dust Strikers for DS, not very good. I bet.
On one hand, it's a new housing for both the Wii Remote.
Is that a gimmick that did not catch on?
But the real
I think it might be.
Is what it represents for gameplay. For some,
gimmick that didn't catch on. You know what? Mark that.
Potential
yeah, no fucking way.
Dynamics of first-person shooters, as the Wii Remote altered the nature of sports
What
games.
was so weird about the Wii Zapper's design is that you would hold it in the opposite hand that you normally would if you were holding a gun.
A new Resident Evil from Capcom. Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles.
Nice.
It includes the zombies you've come to love and an Umbrella Corporation stronghold you've
if you're right-handed, then you hold the back of the gun with your right hand. But since the main trigger is on the front, you hold it opposite of how you're used to. It's very strange. I used to have this. Have there been tech issues slash scuff? Not yet.
Well, try Zap-a-Zombie.
This is definitely gimmick that did not catch on, for absolutely fucking sure. The Wii Zapper was kind of a weirdo.
Light gun arcade action of Ghost Squad to Wii.
Ghost Squad?
As members of a secret UN anti-terrorism squad, you're going to give those kidnapping and bombing terrorists exactly what they deserve.
Oh, those kidnapping and bombing terrorists. A good, healthy zap to them.
And EA's Medal of Honor for Wii is built specifically to take advantage of the Wii Zapper.
Was this Medal of Honor Heroes 2? Because that's a good game.
And weapons help you infiltrate Normandy.
We remoted the nunchuck fucked? Oh, you bet you're bippy.
And up to 32 soldiers can combine in multiplayer mode.
Yeah, Medal of Honor Heroes 2 was a pretty fucking good game.
Other third-party partners will also be talking about their Wii Zapper plans this week. Meanwhile, inside Nintendo, a Wii Zapper project is well along in development. To maximize penetration of this device, we will package the Wii Zapper this year along with our software. And we'll make it available at a manufacturer-suggested retail price of $19.99.
I mean, that would cost like $80 today, to be fair. Like a big, weird plastic accessory with a whole-ass video game?
What if your
like, you kidding me?
Is a sword? Well, then you'd probably be looking for the one-of-a-kind Soul Calibur Legends for Wii.
This guy played this during the Wii the Wii grab bag stream. This game sucks.
Experience that presents a unique look in the franchise.
I was looking at Metacritic. I don't think any of the games that have been shown so far are particularly hyped.
With no weapon at all, in the ring of World Wrestling Entertainment.
Oh my God.
It's no holds barred when THQ's WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 body slams to both.
That was a good SmackDown vs. Raw.
And Wii.
I wouldn't play it on Wii though.
Nintendo DS is also the staging area for one of our industry's legendary franchises. For the first time with Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword, Team Ninja is taking an original action
I remember seeing this commercials for this too. I thought this was already older.
Brand new with
So genocide be a poorly aged joke?
Now, but we know
what? Maybe
core gamers are fighters. Maybe
at the very least, I don't think Nintendo would make that joke today. You know what? Or like they didn't make it. That was obviously a fan thing. But you know what? Yeah, I'll make that a poorly aged joke. I don't think that people would go for that yet anymore. Do I have it? Yeah, give it poorly aged joke. Why not? I don't think I have it. God damn it. Fuck you guys. Yeah.
You're deep. For decades, no one has developed deeper storylines than Square Enix. But with Wii, they're marrying that tradition to the unique attributes of the Wii Remote, traversing the lush worlds that Square Enix is known for. You'll be playing this new Dragon Quest early next year.
Dragon Quest Swords.
And whether you're old friends with Mario and Sonic or new acquaintances,
Mario and Sonic,
put them through their paces as you will with Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Okay, you know what? Let's check Metacritic for that one. There's a good chance that I would consider that a hyped game. But let's see if it got under 65. I don't think it did. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Where is it? Here we go. No. 67. 67. Definitely not under 65. Okay, what about the Mario and Sonic? What about the DS version? Because they are showing that game as well at the Olympic Games. 2008. Please? What about the DS one? Are they even showing it? I don't even see it. I think these both might be, yeah, I think this might be for both the Wii and the DS. Oh, nope, the DS got higher. The DS is 70. All right, there we go. All right, so nope, doesn't count. It would I would consider it hyped enough, but it's not below 65.
Up to 4 players go for the gold, racing from the Olympic track to the Olympic pool. All this should have core gamers fighting each other to get their hands on the controller.
Ganon emote, not mine.
There's one more title I guess I should mention that will turn that fight into an absolute brawl.
Whoa!
If you've been following the updates on the Smash Brothers Dojo website, it's a pretty good bet that you can't
Brawl,
wait to
baby.
battle with Giga Bowser. And late last week, you got your first tutorial on how to power up your attack using any of 4 different controller options.
Is this legendary game with 90+? I think
Yes,
it is.
The Smash community is stoked. But when?
Smash Brothers Brawl.
Well, not next year, not next spring.
Actually,
I can announce today that Smash Brothers Brawl will launch in the
first of all,
Americas on December 3rd.
No, that didn't happen. It was, in fact, next spring. It came out in like March 08. All right, but anyway, yes, Brawl, 93 on Metacritic. That does count. Legendary game shown. And I have it. Bam! Legendary game shown, 90 or more on Metacritic. There's a good chance this is going to be a duplicate space, too. Because if they show Mario Galaxy, that's, oh my god, definitely.
What you'll see.
Smash Dojo was the coolest thing in your first year of high school. I think I only discovered it after everything was announced already.
And trust me, it's the best Smash Brothers ever, by far.
In terms of content, probably.
What this lineup begins to demonstrate is that no matter how active the gamer, there's more than enough action coming to both Nintendo DS and the Wii.
Oh, naked people.
My name is Mike Damiani. I'm currently the webmaster of a Nintendo news site.
The webmaster.
My name is Jackie Downer, and I'm a Wii editor on thehighlea.com.
I would like to say we have a more
Dude, this is actually fucking crazy how they're giving so much emphasis on the fandoms.
A little bit more difficult, and
Nintendo wouldn't give two fucks about this anymore.
In terms of the DS, it's like having a cell phone to me. Like, you know, it's one of those things where you have to have it with you.
Well, my impressions of the Wii gaming.
Hey, 2000s fashion in that living room. That is
pretty skeptical about it.
Ooh, you know what?
It's a bit more Wii.
Let's go back a little. Oh, she actually, you know what? I think so. I think she looks 2000 as fuck. With this, like
we have a more hardcore.
And like her, this, I don't know about you guys. The chalker? The chalker? I think that these two ladies are 2000s fashion. What do you guys think? I think it is. I was there. I think this is 2000 fashion / hair. Like the tank top, the hairstyle. Yes, I think so. Absolutely. 2000s fashion / hair. Mark that. Mark that shit.
View of video games, we kind of expect them to be more about gameplay. We expect them to be a little bit more difficult and very rewarding once we complete them.
In terms of the DS, it's like having a cell phone to me. Like, you know, it's one of those things where you have to have it with you.
Well, my impressions of the Wii gaming experience so far, I was like many that were pretty skeptical about it at first. And it was with Wii Sports, basically. That was the game.
Mobile game mentioned? No, cell phone mentioned.
What was different about the Wii from other consoles that were on the market at the time?
Metroid Prime Hunters.
I think the reason why I'm so connected with Metroid is because Samus is not some damsel in distress, and she's an active person in the game.
It's a really personal experience with the Zelda games because
cell phones have Snake. Did they mention it?
Its own unique style, yet they all share the same types of gameplay elements.
Oh, Twilight Princess! Look, Vamp and Twilight Princess! Look!
Out of any other game, I get a little bit fanboyish with it.
For the record, if they do mention like games on flip phones, that will count.
The two people you just met in that video,
but I don't think Nintendo had many of those.
And put a couple upcoming games through their paces. Please join me in welcoming Mike, along with Bill Trinan from our Treehouse group.
Bill Trinan.
Thank you, Reggie. Good morning, everybody. Having such a prolific Zelda player on stage.
God, he looks like such a baby here. My God.
A little bit easier, so I'm glad you're here, Mike. I'm sure a lot of you out there think.
I mean, he's always looked kind of young, but how old is Bill Trinan?
Probably means a simpler, trimmed-down experience. Well, think again. the touch-sensitive interface not only revolutionizes the control, it revolutionizes the gameplay itself.
He's 53, so he was probably, it was like early 30s. It was in his early 30s at this point. Wow.
Show us here in just a second. And all of this is handled intuitively through the touchscreen. Now, not only is this inviting to the non-gamer,
is this a Phantom Hourglass?
It provides the hardcore Zelda fan the most tactile Zelda experience to date. When you want Link to move,
how's Phantom Hourglass on Metacritic?
Lever,
do we have a repeat?
And pulling that lever together with him. And touch control also revolutionizes Link's
God damn it, I can't spell.
items, like his
Phantom Hourglass. Oh!
So Mike's going to.
Okay, how did I word this?
Really
over. Okay.
You may remember
over 90 on Metacritic. It has 90. If 65 does not count for under 65, this does not count as a duplicate. So shut the hell up, all you people that are absolutely screaming
towards them. Actually defeating enemies. You can pull two objects together from a distance. And you can even use it to solve puzzles here. And as you're about to see, you'll use it to walk tight.
As semantics dictates, I am correct. I know. It's you guys. It's you guys that made this semantical.
Quick demonstration there. Boom, boom, boom. So this is how Eiji Aonuma and his team in Japan was able to take advantage of the touch interface to really make the game feel fresh.
Alternative
Experienced gamers at the same time. This is just one small example of how they've done that. Of course, the game also features everything you could ask for.
I mean, the touchscreen stuff in this game looks really fucking sick.
Numerous side quests, and much, much more.
Like, how annoying was it? Don't you have to move with the touchscreen? That is annoying.
Phantom Hourglass has fast become my favorite.
You are the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks apologist. I've heard that they're contentious for sure.
That is the truth. And Japan agrees, because there, it's one of the fastest selling Zelda games they've ever had.
Spirit Tracks rocks and Phantom Hourglass is overhated.
And the feedback
honestly, a lot of the touchscreen integration looks really cool. It's just like if you have to move by dragging on the touchscreen, that sounds annoying.
Including with this game a very large number of female gamers, but we're also finding that the hardcore are absolutely loving it. Thank you, Mike. Some fantastic gameplay. Next, what I'd like to do is invite Jackie Goner on stage.
Jackie Gooner
makes a much better Samus than I do.
All Zelda games are incredible.
So we're gonna have Jackie come on and play some Metroid Prime 3 for us.
Oh, Metroid Prime 3. Now that I think is gonna be above 90.
From the Metroid Prime
Metroid Prime 3.
So with the Wii Remote, Metroid now offers the best first-person
you guys are fucked.
On any console.
It's also 90.
Now, the team at Retro has done a fantastic job.
You're gonna regret that.
Using the Wii Remote. For everything.
Dude, she's even got the Samus hair.
Using Samus's grapple beam.
Also, this is 2000s fashion as fuck, but it's also the same girl, so.
Jackie's about to show us.
It's not a duplicate because it's literally the same person as we were pointing out earlier.
By simply holding down the minus button and gesturing.
We're gonna see Link's crossbow training. They did mention it earlier with the zapper, but they didn't actually show it.
Just as easily, you can drop back and naturally come back into fighting. It's very simple. As you can see, the morph ball is making a return in the game.
Yeah, she looks very cute.
The area where the control
hope she's doing well nowadays.
Together, though, is in battle. I think Jackie's got a few friends waiting for her just beyond this door. With the Wii Remote, it could not be easier to simply aim and fire at the enemies you encounter. But Metroid Prime 3
definitely not a second. No.
Further. Because what the team has done
no.
implemented
it's just a girl.
What that allows you to do is you lock onto a target with the Z button.
Just what we in the business call a woman.
But unlike past Metroid games, while you're locked on, you still have the ability to aim anywhere on screen that you want.
Which, as we've seen, like as Nintendo has said,
sensitivity settings.
They have like a whole 33% of the market is women. And that's nuts.
First-person shooter player to PC shooter vets. And since the controls are so good, they lend themselves to intense battles like these. But as you can see, Samus is going to need her hyper mode here in order to handle all of these enemies. What she can do is enter this new state hyper mode by injecting an energy tank into her new PED suit. Her weapons become
performance-enhancing drug suit,
but it comes at a price. Staying in hyper mode too long, and she'll become corrupted, entirely corrupted. So players are going to have to balance and juggle ultimate power with the ultimate price.
Like I said, it's Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Is that live gameplay or is she pretending to play? I mean, if she's pretending, she's doing pretty good, but I also had that question too.
You're going to find that Metroid Prime 3 is not just the biggest, first blockbuster first-person game you're going to be playing this fall. It's the best. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, everyone. Give it back to Reggie.
Bad comparison with Call of Duty 4 and Halo 3 coming out.
Thank you, Mike, Jackie, and Bill. Recently, I had a conversation with one of you out there in the audience today.
One of you fucks.
And he said, you know, Reggie, you guys have been talking about this audience expansion thing for a long time. But to be honest, I never really saw it. I never saw it coming. I think about this when we still hear questions about Nintendo getting serious about online. Well, I guess I'd answer, what if we already did and you just didn't notice?
I mean, Reginald, it's been 20 years. I still haven't noticed. I'm not going to lie to you.
More fun in this world than playing Mario Kart against a bunch of other people. So it's a great
okay, to be fair, Mario Kart Online has always worked pretty well.
The area, and it's just a lot of fun to have, and people enjoy that product a lot. Nintendo's great for everyone.
You can chat with your friends. You can talk to other people from long distance.
Poorly aged joke? Oh, man. I mean, if I counted the fucking, like, Windows Vista thing being the best place for gamers, I think that we gotta include Reggie being like, what if Nintendo's already getting serious about online? Oh, is that a repeat? Right. The Toad genocide thing. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even have that. All right, get that repeat space. Anybody that has poorly aged joke.
5.5 million DS owners have fired up their Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, representing 230 million different gameplay sessions.
God.
And combined, those more than 5 million players
top
have
left?
yet to spend their first dollar to connect wirelessly.
Top second to the right. I know I have repeated space, but I don't have...
Put it this way.
I don't have poorly aged jokes, so I can't pick it.
It amazes me every time I connect with a player halfway around the world. I'm not sure I'm ready to have the planet in the palm of my hand. I couldn't say it better myself. Beyond DS Wi-Fi play, the virtual console feature of the VOD Channel menu has already delivered more than 5.6 million game downloads.
And that was a pretty big hype thing.
The catalog of those classic titles already stands at 112.
Wow, really?
Wii has put a distinctive stamp on online connections using a home console. We've also announced to our development partners what we're calling WiiWare.
Ooh,
this
WiiWare.
Is the overarching term for creating unique, standalone content to be downloaded to the Wii via the Wii Shop channel, beginning next year. And today,
WiiWare was pretty fucking cool.
A new channel, one devoted specifically to the phenomenon known as me's, called Check Me Out.
I remember the Check Me Out channel.
And have them voted on.
Gimmick that did catch on. I really don't consider digital marketplaces to be a gimmick. That's just like, it's as much of a gimmick as like a controller, you know? It's just an integral part of video games.
Additionally, there'll be contests and promotions. For example, creating me's based on certain real-life celebrities. Despite all of this, I can just sense.
If they showed it, I would have counted that as celebrity appearance.
Sure. But will Nintendo ever get serious about real online gaming?
No, you won't.
The complete Wii gamer is already using Nintendo Wi-Fi connection to battle their Pokemon online. And using their DS.
Would Wii be a gimmick? If it was revealed, yes. But it was not revealed. It's already out at this point. If we were watching like 2005 when the Nintendo Revolution was announced,
players in America
you're desperate to get this gimmick thing.
Competing online with the world's most hyperactive soccer title, Mario Strikers Charged, on a pitch that stretches from coast to coast.
Wii counts if Games for Windows counts.
But
games, did we mark Games for Windows as a gimmick? I really don't remember marking that.
You prefer.
I thought I denied that.
Sports will have you going.
I thought I denied that
this fall. Madden NFL 08 is the
Buccaneers
first realistic sports game taking advantage of Wii Online, letting you square off live across the line of scrimmage against friends, even if they're snowbound in Green Bay. FIFA Soccer 08 features EA Sports award-winning online interactive leagues, as well as adding a new party mode, which will have you using your own Me to compete against Ronaldinho in a series of skill tests. From Square, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker for DS is a breakout title that combines the depth of
Dragon Quest Monsters
RPG
Joker
and the immersion of a monster-catching adventure.
Did that come out?
You'll be battling online via the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. And the introduction of Activision's Guitar
Oh, it was already out at this point. Okay, never mind.
Wii means that you can now rock into the wee hours, conducting an online Battle of the Bands with an exclusive wireless Les Paul guitar controller. All of this should at least suggest that we're serious about letting you show your stuff online.
I mean, letting you, sure.
But I have one more announcement that should prove our case.
If it's Brawl, I'm going to laugh.
Gentlemen and ladies, start your engines.
No, it's Mario Kart.
Mario Kart for Wii starts burning rubber around the world online in the first quarter of next year.
Now, is that over 90? I don't think so. 82. No,
This
wow,
is
really?
not your father's Mario Kart. Because now,
yeah,
you'll
that
be
logo
racing
looks like ass.
against rivals around the world in real time.
Okay, to be fair, like
And
I've
for the
said,
first time,
Mario Kart Wii's
that
online
includes
works great.
Online multiplayer battle mode. We also think that more racers
Metacritic
means
82. I just
more
checked.
Fun. How many more? Well, stay tuned. And this is also the Mario Kart.
More, apparently.
Where a first timer can immediately stay bumper to bumper with a kart veteran. That's because
Mario Kart
of a variety of control choices, including a franchise first, a custom Wii wheel.
A Wii wheel.
That makes its debut with Mario Kart for Wii.
Not a gimmick. It doesn't actually do anything. Well, neither does the Wii Zapper, but yeah. The Wii wheel was cool.
Like the Wii Zapper, this custom steering wheel has the potential to level the track for beginners while offering a new feel.
I feel like it does way less than the Zapper,
with
though.
Mario Kart 15 years ago. And like the Wii Zapper, the Wii wheel will come packaged with Mario Kart software. So, to recap, the purpose of the Wii Zapper and the groundbreaking control of Metroid and the introduction of WiiWare and the online option from Madden to Kart.
So
all
to
this
recap,
makes games feel fresh again, no matter how long you've been playing. However, it's obvious the key to industry expansion is making games irresistible, even to those who've never played before.
This has been a really boring presentation, man.
The big favorite among this group, virtual bowling on the hottest new game gadget, the Nintendo.
The hottest new game gadget.
Think again how the Wii is getting a Dallas retirement home moving.
The most surprising thing about this new technology is this video game appeals to all ages.
I hadn't ever done anything with, video games, so didn't think I would.
This has been so fucking boring. They haven't even really shown anything new at all.
They slimmed it down from the original DS.
They haven't even shown anything significant. This has been terrible.
My DS Lite and its kanji dictionary.
It is definitely leaning more towards awful.
We have a toddler who plays tennis on the Nintendo Wii game. He's very good at it.
Is he wearing his wrist strap?
almost 18 years now. Nobody can seem to beat Nintendo. What's the deal?
They know how to build handhelds ever since the first Game Boy.
Nintendo courted alpha moms before launching its Wii gaming
What does alpha moms mean?
About putting the Wii
Marketing to alpha moms. What is an alpha mom? Ah, scary. Shorts contest. Wait, this was a contest? Nintendo did a fan creation contest?
What
God damn, they've changed.
So far today,
Alpha Rad's mom. Oh yeah, we're marketing directly to Jacob Alpha Rad's mom. Got
of
it.
the game market. So let's widen the focus and look at what comes next for the mass market.
Back when Alpha Rad was
To do
like
that,
10.
Please join me in welcoming Nintendo's worldwide president, Mr. Satoru Iwata.
Hello, Mr. Iwata. Oh, I'm sad now. Oh, hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for spending time with us today.
I love this guy.
I played my first video game 30 years ago. In those days, there were not many gamers. So, from the start, I thought it would be wonderful if someday everyone could find the same enjoyment I was having.
It's kind of fucking wild how Satoru Iwata became the CEO of Nintendo, right? It's not normal. He was like a fucking it was just a programmer, man. It was like I don't want to say entry level because I don't know. But like he was like working on the ground floor making games. And eventually like that this is like a fucking like him becoming CEO is like a fucking like Hallmark movie. Like started from the bottom of the company and then ran the fucking thing. How the hell did what a different world.
But to do this, we would have to respond with new proposals and tangible products.
Remember when he cut his remember when
So far,
Iwata's son cut his salary by 50% when the Wii U wasn't doing well? So he didn't have to fire people?
Petting puppies and training your brains. These new proposals for your DS are appreciated by many different people. And with Wii, when people start to sweat while playing tennis, right, in their own living rooms, well, this kind of thing attracts many who never played before. In fact, I must admit that some sort of paradigm shift taking place in my own home. Right now, I am so enthused with the new DS cookbook software in Japan that I am making it a point to prepare dinner for my family on my days off. And I have learned that I better focus 100% and forget about all of my job while I'm chopping onions. When I focus on software like this, I know some veteran gamers fear that Nintendo might have lost its passion for traditional video games, or that user expansion products have nothing to do with them. I hope what you have seen and heard so far today shows this is not the case.
You tell he's nervous, his hands are jittering. I'd imagine he is pretty good at speaking English, but
I would ask those veterans to
I'd imagine there's always a level of like
their very first day
nerves that come with Like giving a giant presentation like this in your second language.
This was an exciting time in life. And maybe a little intimidating because other people were already better than you. And probably even a little annoying because of those who said you are wasting your life. Yes, I had parents too. But new players showing new enthusiasm are the most valuable prize in video games.
I just want to listen to him, man.
Because if their early experience is positive, then they can become veteran players one day. Players for life.
I wonder how many people like actually started gaming like late in life thanks to the Wii. Like late-ish, like as adults.
That
like, I never cared about video games, but I got a Wii and it was really cool. And now I became a lifelong gamer.
So, our next immediate challenge at Nintendo is this. To destroy the psychological barrier that separates veteran gamers from novice players. Above all, we at Nintendo would like to make new proposals so that our products will not be narrowly classified, causing remarks like, this game is for beginners or that one is for core players.
I don't think anyone says this one's for core players.
We must accept that games are for everyone. Yes, people will always have different tastes, but everyone can develop a taste for video games. You may think this sounds impossible, but think about the Wii Zapper. It erases a kind of complexity that has always created a high barriers for even casual players to overcome.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that one.
Now, FPS games don't need to be ruled out anymore, even for the expanded audience.
How much longer is this? You got about another
break down
30
the
minutes.
wall of separation. We continue to challenge.
This has been a very boring presentation. I hate to say it while Iwata's on screen, but man, it's not been the best.
We seek titles that are of immediate interests and easily playable by everyone. But at the same time, the contents of these games should be scalable with enough eventual sophistication and challenge for even veteran players. The best game design lets users of all skill levels play together.
Mm-hmm.
In a few minutes,
there's been a lot of talking, man.
Will be out here with a new title that meets that goal.
Oh?
For now, I hope you will join me in one wish for our entire industry. Not only new games forever, but new gamers forever.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It was nice to hear him talk. Oh, Clubhouse games. Look at that.
Hi, I'm Robin. This is my husband, Rigo. We're the Riojas family.
Hi, Robin and Rigo. Oh my God, there's been so many, so much like this. Like, wow, Nintendo giving some love to the fans. Great, I get it now.
Able to involve everybody.
Show me a video game.
The gaming console.
Oh man, this has been kind of ass.
We're all getting to do it together, so it makes it a lot of fun.
Mario Galaxy.
When you first turned it on, I mean,
that's probably a 90 plus on Metacritic. It's about fucking time.
How you move around, everything about it was a new experience.
Catch the
Oh yeah.
Go run!
You're
using
97.
both hands and you're steering him with your left hand. And
But that's finally, I get that repeat, baby. Let's go.
Be kind of like the supporting role.
It's like 95% filler. Yeah, they really have not shown like anything.
She did an all right job.
At this point, can we count these as sideshows?
And I got to stop boulders.
Just the gravity element of it itself gave it a new
maybe
than anything I've seen before in any of these games.
It was kind of exciting.
You know what? Yeah, I think that could count as a sideshow.
And kind of twirl around and, you know.
Yeah, sure.
We sort of had that.
There's been a lot of them. Just like little talks with like just schmucks. You know, the schmuck talks.
I'm so impressed by how many games there are. It's always a challenge every time you turn it on.
Oh my God. Is anyone even close to a bingo? That's a good guess. I mean, that's a good question. I need booth babes and a game that never released, and I got bingo. I'm not counting on either of those, to be honest. I'm not sure we're going to get many games, period, at this point.
Beat each other.
It has been all like talking and like these little presentations.
Changemaker and Word Blend, and also Virus Buster. You know, and it's supposed to be the relaxing one, but I enjoyed it. Being one of the first families to try out these new games has been really exciting. Everybody in every age range has really enjoyed them.
All right.
In Japan,
Hello,
Brain
Reggie.
Age 2 is already more popular than the original. That's
They
because
should change that space to
adds
games
the
not
original
being shown,
with
right?
New games and challenges. And let me tell you, until you play this game, you have no idea how hard it is to purposely lose at rock, paper, scissors. It'll be available here August 20th. And your experience with Super Mario Galaxy, I don't know how else to put it. It's over the top. While every Mario game is a classic, in one sense, this is the first worthy successor to Super Mario 64.
God damn, Sunshine getting the fucking axe.
And the
Wow.
odd sensation of running upside down across a planet. We believe
How
this
rude. I mean,
game
I don't
sets
really
a
like
new
Mario
gold
Sunshine either, but fuck.
player interface.
Cut it some
not
slack.
just for platformers, but for any game. It will take skill and luck to persevere and to finish.
Shots fired at the
But at the same time, it's instantly accessible even to people who've never played video games. You'll start exploring the galaxy here in the Americas on November 12th. November 12th this year. Still, we know that some of
God, remember when games weren't always released worldwide like they are now?
expanding the game audience. Nintendogs. Yes, that was a breakthrough. The Brain games. Yeah, they work too.
They work too.
And sure, Wii Sports is the perfect way to introduce everyone to the new system. But how much more can there be? Here's our answer. We're just getting started.
Are we?
Some games,
It
particularly
feels like you don't have a
puzzle
lot.
games, have always bridged boundaries. Picross for DS
Oh my
offers
God.
not just hundreds of new picture puzzles to be solved, but also
You know what?
the ability
You know what I'm surprised I haven't even mentioned yet?
and share them wirelessly with friends, and then download new ones. EA is also lending
Oh my God, do I really not have it?
Nintendo spin to its classic.
I don't think I
Sims
have it, but
formula
hyper casual game
with
that's given a
My
lot of time. Most of these games have been pretty hyper casual and have gotten a lot of the time. So if you
fully
have that, mark
customized
it.
Characters, clothing, and environments. And it's coming for both Wii and DS. Likewise,
10 minutes before the end, we're just getting started.
is going to enjoy
And there's 20 minutes left, I'll have you know.
Disney Interactive Studios.
Come on, man!
And DS.
A movie tie-in game. Movie tie-in game. High School Musical. Do I not have that either?
Back for a return engagement is the breakthrough third-party hit of the Wii launch period, Ubisoft's Rayman Raving Rabbids 2.
Ah, jeez. Audience audibly disappointed, but they're quiet as shit. I mean, again, this is mostly the press.
Which is
so
probably most baffled game
maybe that wasn't a great slot to have. But yeah, movie tie-in games and hyper-casual game given a ton of time. I somehow don't have either of those.
Started talking about the brain games.
You got bingo if you're allowed to mark awful presentation. At the end, we will vote and decide.
Engineers believed he
but it's looking like
part of his brand. But with sales of 15 million units around the world, he's looking a little smarter. But can this thing grow?
Can this fucking thing grow?
And other people think so. Our vision training game, to be called Flash Focus, here in the Americas, is already available in Japan.
Flash Focus?
Its exercises range from simple visual tests all the way up through baseball batting practice and basketball passing drills.
I've never heard of this game.
Workout.
I mean, it came out, but
is introducing an inventive range of software beginning.
Gameplay. No, there hasn't been a demo hardly, and the only demo was like for Metroid Prime 3, which was relatively exciting.
Word jumbles, definitions, and
Flash
other
Focus, vision training minutes a day. No, that came out.
This is one game where your mom may end up schooling you.
Your mom? That came out.
And this is just stage one in a series.
I've never heard of Flash Focus,
also in development,
but it came out in 2007.
Life Coach, which promises to make not just your vocabulary, but everything better.
It was about a boring gameplay demo, right? No. The only gameplay demo they showed was like...
All this stems
what was the first one? Oh, yeah, they showed Phantom Hourglass and Metroid Prime 3. Those were great.
That quickly vaulted from just pure fun.
Those were the only gameplay demos we've had, and those were more than serviceable. Oh my God!
A great way to keep you feeling young.
This is like every one of these little video reels has been the same thing. Oh, this sucks.
The Wii by Nintendo is getting older.
Clips don't count. Yeah, it's not clips. By demo, we mean like someone on stage playing the game.
The Wii is getting a Dallas retirement home movie.
Fundamentally, I'm a very good tennis player. I have a strong serve. Somewhere in the 60s.
Dude, this presentation has been cheeks, man.
I don't especially like doubles. People get in my way.
I don't care, man.
They're really being marketed for baby boomers and older adults who want to protect their memories.
Boomers mentioned.
You know, whenever our guys are playing Nintendo Wii in our Best Buy Blue Room, they are dressed for success.
We turn to the Wii.
An incredible demo sandwiched between inside a shit presentation. I wouldn't even call it an incredible demo.
Play me on the Nintendo.
It looked good. I mean, it didn't make Metroid Prime 3 or Phantom Hourglass look bad, but they were not bad.
No, just for fun, man. I crushed you.
Holy shit, but all of these little like demo reels, all these like little sizzle reels have been the same. It's been news clips and news clips and news clips. You'll never complain about a modern presentation again.
The last game we're featuring today takes our big lead in audience expansion and effectively laps the field. We Fit is it.
Here we come. Here we come. I crushed you. Calm down. Is this a gimmick that caught on? It very much caught on. We Fit caught on. Well, you know what? I mean, I guess I did just say it, right? I mean, it didn't like create waves in the industry, but you know what? Yeah, We Fit. A gimmick that did catch on. Let's go ahead and go with that. Boring gameplay demo? We'll see. This is not a demo. This is not somebody on stage playing it, but you know what? We might get there in a moment. Gimmick that did catch on, I will say, though. Because I think the Wii Fit did just as much to influence, like, the Kinect as the Wii as a whole did, I think. Yeah, a trailer of people playing the game is not a demo. But if I'm not wrong, we might be getting that and another space here in a minute. My God. Oh, this has been a bad one, Nintendo. I hate to say it. And they said this was the last one. Doing yoga on the balance board does not sound particularly easy. They're ending it on Wii Fit. Yeah, they said this is the last game they're showing. Dude, this was back when Nintendo was like very much focused on the casuals, because that's who was buying the Wii. The Wii, as amazing as it was a fad.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
Hi, Miyamoto. Wow, look at that shirt. Holy cannoli.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. 皆さん、日頃からいい汗かいてますか?
Have you all been getting your sweat on lately?
今年ね、僕がこの E3 で皆さんに説明したいのはマリオギャラクシーでもなくて、ファントムアーグラスでもなくて、マリオカートでもない。この Wii Fit なんですね。
The one game that I wanted to introduce to all of you at E3 this year was not Super Mario Galaxy, not Zelda for the Nintendo DS, and not Mario.
Yeah, we all love Miyamoto.
It's this game, Wii Fit.
I can't get over how young Bill Trinan looks here. Like he's like, I want to say like 33, 34 here, but he looks like, he kind of looks 17.
で、一人でも多くの家族がそれに関わる。そこからね、家族の間のコミュニケーションが生まれる。そしてビデオゲームが家族みんなに関係のあるものになるということですね。
We thought that the Wii would be a device that would be placed in the living room, and as such, it needed to be relevant to everyone in the household. It would also provide new communication opportunities for all members of the family to interact with one another. And it would become a device.
It's 37 degrees. Oh my God. That's like really, really, really hot, right? I feel like that's like in the hundreds Fahrenheit.
We felt we had to have in order to achieve this was health.
He
still looks pretty young. Yeah, Bill Trinan does not age a ton.
As you can see, we have 3 fitness trainers with us today, and we're going to have them demonstrate the activities for us.
Hey, this is a demo, but who knows? It could be thrilling.
Starting with Sharon on the left, doing a one-legged stretch.
It could be thrilling.
ちょっとね、マシンのセッティングがおかしいみたいで、本当はこの赤い点が
you can't judge it already, man. Maybe she's about to bust out the bazooka.
上手なんで入ってるはずなんですけどね。
So it looks like the calibration is slightly off. You should have the red dot here in the yellow area. You're trying to maintain balance while
Oh my God, wait, is that scuff?
で、ここのバランスを取りながらこの運動をすることで両
I
足
think that's scuff.
足の
They said the calibration was off.
バランスよくつくんですね。
Oh, here we go. Tech issue / scuff, absolutely.
Build the muscles in your legs.
Yeah, you know what? I wish I hate to say it, boring gameplay demo. Let's mark that too.
So please continue on, Sharon.
じゃあ次真ん中をやりましょう。
You know what? But we may have to get this one away now if they bust out like the naked ladies or whatever. Oh my God! Look at this guy.
John's going to be demonstrating an aerobics exercise.
3+ year game delay?
Step aerobics.
で、これ楽しみながら
for to get demo. I see.
The idea is for this one to have more of a game-like feel to it, so that you can actually enjoy doing some of your exercises.
マークに合わせてこう乗ったり降りたりするんですね。
The idea is to match the timing of the icons.
You could be approaching double bingo if they vote that this presentation is awful. Oh no.
そのうちね、水色
I'm gonna have to go double beating it.
が出ると横に降りる。
And you'll see in a little bit, you'll see some blue icons appear on screen, indicating when you need to step not to the front.
Listen, we can't judge it until it's over, man.
この周りのミーを見ながら一緒にやってみてください。
So the idea is to watch the Miis around you on screen and match their rhythm.
Goodness gracious, though.
行きましょうか。
Finally, we have Josephine.
Hi, Josephine.
体こう左右に
Josephine's demonstrating a sideways twist.
ツイストしますね。
You start by simply twisting your body to the left and right.
この運動もやっぱりマークが出ててね。でちゃんとその運動をしてるかどうかっていう確認を Wii の機械が
Now
し
you'll
ます。
see here that this also includes an on-screen display, and this is again indicating your balance. And what this does is it allows
Is it
the
doing
game to
anything?
make sure that you're performing the activity correctly.
It's not doing anything.
ごめんなさい。ちょっとなんかマシンの調子が良くないみたいで。さっきまで綺麗に動いてたん
You
です
put
け
your
どね。
beans in reverse? You use the power of your bingo for good? Like you get a cookie? What kind of chatter are you, cat? Of course not. You're here to torture the
I'd like to
streamer.
take a look at it on the show floor today so that you can get a good idea for how it works.
でこういう感じでね
I don't think the Wii balance board is working properly.
ストレッチングと
I think it's continuing to be scuffed.
こういう
Continuous scuffage.
ゲームが40種類以上入ってます。
Now Wii Fit features 4 genres of activities: aerobics exercises, muscle conditioning, yoga poses, and some balance games, more fun game-like activities.
More
And all
accurate
of it is
balance
over
board. I don't think
40
I ever
activities
actually
in the
used
game.
it. I got one from Goodwill for like $10 once.
Let's give a big round
I
of
might still
applause
have
to
it.
our fitness trainers today.
I don't know. I don't think I do, but I might somewhere. I don't think I've ever used it though.
今彼らが使ってたのがこれです
Prequel to
ね。
the Skyward Sword demo?
The device that they
Perhaps.
were using is this.
Wii のバランスボード、Wii バランスボードと言います。
We're calling it the Wii Balance Board.
こう薄いでしょ。
It's very thin.
Sure is.
でこのボードに乗ることでね、あなたのまず体重がこう測れます。
So by standing on this board,
Cousins had one. It was buggy as fuck. Oh man.
でその体重がどんな風に傾いてるかってことが測れるんですね。
and it also measures how your balance shifts while standing on the Wii Balance Board.
それでこれを使うとこう体全体を使ったゲームのインターフェースにもなります。
And so we can also use this as a new interface for games that allows you to use your full body movement as control input.
でこれねワイヤレスなんでね部屋のどこに置いても大丈夫です。
And of course it's wireless, so you can use it from anywhere in the room.
じゃあよいしょ。このソフトにはねもう一つ大事な要素があるんですね。こうして今の測るっていう要素ですね。
But there is one more very important element to this software that I'd like to explain to you. And that's the idea of measurement.
体を測ってみましょう。
Oh yeah, this game will call you
レ
fat.
ジさんがいるのでレジさんを
So
測って
what we
みまし
want
ょ
to
う。
do is
Hey,
do
wait,
a
guys.
body check on
This may
somebody.
change your
So
mind.
today I think we'll do
This
it
may
with
change your
Reggie.
mind.
My body is ready.
Yeah! No question about
Okay,
it.
Reggie, please stand on the Wii
Legendary
balance board.
meme origins.
今これ青いのが動いてます。これがレジさんの体の動き。
Yeah, everybody
You can
mark
see
it.
the blue mark here moving around. That's actually how Reggie is shifting his weight while standing on the balance board.
じゃあ今日の服装を聞いてきてます。
So are you wearing just light layer
Heavy
clothing?
clothing.
Today?
Heavy clothing.
じゃあヘビークロー
Hey, that's not gonna be accurate.
セットしました。じゃあリラックスして
Okay, so just relax
You can also get bingo if one of your favorite games was in
自分が
here.
こう真ん中だと思う場所に立ってくださいね。
and stand in a position
I don't think so. I don't think it was.
to you and centered and balanced.
I
Should I
actually
give
do
you my
not think
wallet?
so.
You can give me your wallet anytime, Reggie. Be happy to take that.
はい、じゃあ静かに立っててくださ
So
い。
stand still.
測ってます。
You can see it's measuring right now.
Because I definitely don't consider Mario Galaxy to be an all-timer. Wait a minute. No, they showed Brawl. Holy, it ran right over my head. They showed Brawl. Brawl absolutely is one of my favorite games. Yeah, mark that. One of my favorite games of all time, Brawl. 2000%.
Once a day, just a few minutes a day.
ちょっと右に傾いてますね。今これが
Feet out, socks covered. That's tasteful sex sells. Ah, shit. Ah, no, David got the bingo. Go ahead and send it to me, and I'll look at it after the presentation's over.
But looks like he doesn't have too big of a belly, because when you have that problem, then you tend to shift back on your heels.
でこれにねもう一つ大事な要素なんですね。こちらの画面をちょっと見ていただきたいんですけど
Dude, this was really bad.
So
Wow.
there's one more important element to this that we'd like to show you, so please take a look over here, the
こうし
graph.
て家族みんなのこうしてグラフが溜まっていきます。
As you play the game over time, you can actually build up your data and create your own personal graphs, as well as graphs for everyone in your family.
Oh my god, even the fucking censor bar is giving some issues.
これ何ヶ月も溜まっていくんですけども、これを家族で見比べるっていうのは結構楽しい。
You can get two bingo? Can I? I don't think so, no.
It's very fun to not only track your own progress, but to compare how you're doing in comparison.
I would need game didn't release for 3+ years in order to get a bingo, but I do not think that was the case. Brawl was delayed, but it was only by a few months.
スタッフの間ですごい流行っててですね、スタッフは毎日これで見比べながら開発をしてます。だからだいぶこうシェイプアップしてきましたみんな。
Now this has gotten to be very popular with the development team that's working on the project, as they've been tracking their own data over time, and they've actually gotten into a contest to see who can be fittest the fastest, and they're all actually getting quite slim. It's nice.
Yeah.
レジさんの方に戻りますけどね。
So we'll come back to you now, Reggie.
これでほら体重を表示
He's
されたら
just
嫌
been
だっていう人
standing
あり
here
ますよね。
perfectly straight on the balance
Probably
board.
thinking, I don't want to play a game that's going to put my body weight up on screen.
これはね、安心してください。表示するのは BMI っていう。
It's gonna do
You don't have
that.
to worry about that because the number that's going to be displayed is not your body weight, but your body mass index, your BMI.
That's not. I don't think that's better.
さあいくつでしょう。
See? This game is so mean. This would not discourage me.
22っていうのがね、大体理想の
If starts a franchise with 5+ sequels, you have triple bingo. I do not believe that happened.
Adult males, it's somewhere in the range of 22.
There's like 3 total Wii Fit games, I think.
Keep that in, I will keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind.
Good excuses. じゃあ、今日はね、一緒にちょっとシェイプアップしましょう。ね。
Well, let's see if we can't do a little exercise together here, Reggie.
Sure.
Oh my god, how much longer is
I
this?
think in the
5 more minutes, guys. We're almost
making
free.
this exercise interesting, it's only fair to turn this into a bit of a competition. And so I think I can safely say that this will be E3's very first head-to-head soccer heading competition ever. First one to 20 points wins.
さっき心配なんですけどね。
I thought Miyamoto just said fuck.
Let's go ahead and stand on the balance boards.
大丈夫かな。
What are we going to play, Bill?
It's going to be soccer. You'll see some
He
soccer
just said
balls
that.
coming at you. You'll lean
Reginald.
left to right. Try to hit the balls as they come flying in. Keep your eye out for other things that may come flying in that you might not want to hit.
さあ、これで
Holy cow.
ですね。
Yep.
先に。
First one to 20 points.
Let me just fuck, Bill. I thought we agreed not to do this.
This is close. Oh, Reggie's taking a quick lead. 15. 21.
Let me just
Gosh, Reggie.
靴が飛んでくるんですよね、たまに。
Watch out for the cleats.
靴は避けないとダメなんです。
Yes.
Hey, look, a poll has started.
Be in trouble.
I'll just give that a look.
Oh, panda heads too.
パンダも飛んできますよね。
Oh. Well, it looks like Reggie is completely dominating Mr. Miyamoto here.
I went ahead and made a new poll.
すごい。
Because I feel like I don't know what new is going to happen in the next 3 minutes, but I think we can decide whether or not this was an awful presentation or not.
That win yet?
Reggie, the winner.
Yay! No shade to Spirit Tracks, of course. It wasn't awful because of Spirit Tracks.
That's right.
Thank you, Mr. Miyamoto. Thank you, Bill.
Thank you.
We got 3 votes for yes. Anybody else in chat want to come to this show's defense?
I began today.
You're like, oh fuck, I love Wii Fit. I love the sizzle reels of news articles.
We're not close to being satisfied. This is a remarkable time for a remarkable industry. There's a huge reservoir of talent, creative minds and business minds fueling our growth. These skilled people work for many companies. But right now, there's also something else at work beyond creativity and salesmanship. It's called leadership. And this is Nintendo's moment to lead. What we've accomplished so far may have increased our market share within our industry, but that's just a secondary goal.
Is it?
Our primary target is much wider. There are 24 hours in every day. And only a small amount of time is available for leisure entertainment. Minute by minute, we intend to steal more of that time for video games. Look around. Podcasts and Flickr and Facebook.
What the fuck is Flickr?
Video blogs, MySpace, and YouTube.
Oh my God, what the hell is Flickr?
People are no longer satisfied just consuming entertainment. They insist on getting inside it. We are the ultimate interactive experience.
An image and video hosting site, as well as online community founded in Canada and headquartered in the US.
That video games are accepted as the preeminent form of leisure entertainment by the greatest number of people over the greatest part of the world, then not only will we be happy, we might just be also satisfied.
All right, awful presentation one.
Thank you so much for your attention, and please enjoy E3.
Oh my God, that was ass. I did not expect Nintendo to be this ass. Like, obviously there's some aspects of like Microsoft's that it's like aren't as exciting today, but were exciting at the time. I don't think any of this shit was exciting in 2007. So that is definitely awful presentation. I didn't get any bingos. Everybody, we got a few bingos from chat though, from what I can tell. So send me your binguses. Why did that happen? Where'd you put yours? The Discord or Twitter or what have you? Probably the Discord. Oh my God. Okay. You got double bingo. Oh my God. Okay, let's see here. Yep, here's one. 2000s fashion / hair, repeated space, free space, movie tie-in game, awful presentation. What was the movie tie-in game? I forget, but I believe it. Legendary meme origins, one of my favorite games. Movie tie-in game again. Sideshow, gimmick that did catch on. High School Musical, right? Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Okay, that's a double bingus. Wait, is that 2 double binguses? Oh, God. Oh, no. Do I have to eat 4 beans? Geez, boring gameplay demo, sideshow, awful presentation, poorly aged joke, 2000s fashion hair, legendary game shown over 90 on Metacritic, tech issue / scuff, hyper casual game given lots of time, gimmick that didn't catch on, 2000s fashion / hair. Oh my God, that's 4 whole beans. How am I supposed to bean all this? Ah, Jesus. Okay, well. All right, let me grab my trash can for no reason. All right, let's see. After this, I really gotta pee, and then we'll watch Sony. All right, let's see. This first one, it's yellow. So I think it is barf, or I can't tell. I think the last time I got a yellow one that didn't really match with any of the pictures here. I think it's either barf or peach, or strawberry banana smoothie, or dead fish. All right, let's see. Number 1. Oh. Nope. Nope. No? I can't tell what it is. But I've definitely had worse. I could swallow this one. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that was good. It wasn't that bad. Faf, you have a bingo too? Ah, shit. Ah, Jesus. 5 whole beans. 2000 fashion hair, legendary game shown over 90 on Metacritic, boring gameplay, double gimmick that didn't catch on, awful presentation. Son of a tit. All right, well, that's 1 bean down. 4 more to go now. Here, we got one that's either burnt rubber or licorice. Let's go. Oh, God, that's burnt rubber. Oh, that's not pleasant. I've had worse, though. Oh, it tastes like a motorcycle shop. I can swallow it. Ugh. Oh my God, give me water now. Ugh. God damn it. All right. 3 more. Let's go. I got 2 more here. This one's pink. I think this is stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Oh my God, that's awful. That's awful. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, man. Again, I feel like some of these have lost their luster. I think? Maybe my mouth is just tainted by the other bad ones, but... Did these expire? Do these, like, lose their grossness? Because this is obviously bad, but, like, I don't want to vomit like I usually do. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, God, vomiting with the beard. It's a bad idea. Oh, that'll be a mess. Mm. Ugh. All right, next one. 4th. It's yellow again. I think this is also dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. All right, let's go. Oh, it's strawberry banana smoothie. Thank God. Undoubtedly. This one's very nice. This one's nice. Should you do Big Red Book? You can do whatever you want, man. It's your points. Use it when you need it. I'm gonna save this for a second. That is actually a pleasant bean. You don't know what it does? Only one way to find out. I'm sure anybody who's seen it will tell you it's worth it.
You got the bun, you got the bun, you got the bedding bun. We got the king, we got the queen. We do the discount thing. You got the blankets, the sheets, the pillows for your bed. What a groovy place to lay your head. You got the bun, you got the bun, you got the big red bun. You got the discount price and it feels so nice. Buy at the bedding barn near you.
Take it home with you or same-day delivery available. Buy at a bedding barn near you. West Springfield, Massachusetts, Enfield, Newington, Southington, Bristol, North Haven, and Orange, Connecticut.
Hey! Always worth it. Always worth it. Okay, enough savoring this bean. I think I have one more I have to eat. And this one is this the same one? It's orange with red speckles. Oh, no, I think this is peach or barf. All right, let's go. Last one. Oh, God, that one was bad. Holy shit. Ew. My God. Ugh. Wowie. Okay, yeah. That one was not good. Woof. Immediately. Oh, God, I hate peaches. Ugh, God, I can't believe that. I wish I got barf. Ew. Oh, God. Ugh. Wow. Wow, that one was bad. Mamma mia. Ugh. Oh, good Lord. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Well, that was that. Anyway, congratulations, everybody got bingo. We have one more presentation to watch. We're going to watch Sony. It's an hour and a half. And hopefully no one gets bingo. Or maybe I get, like, every bingo, and it won't have to happen again. As a reminder, hold on. As a reminder, everybody should head down to the bottom right of their board down here, click these 3 bars, put new, make yourself a new bingo board, because we are starting from the top. Free. All right. I will see you all shortly. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to play some words on stream for the people who are subscribed, who have been generous enough to give me a couple bucks to help avoid ads and to help support me in my dream of making people laugh for a living. Until then, though, I will go piss. I'll be right back. Oh my god, dude. It's the taste is still there. Oh, it's bad. Oh, mamma mia, it's bad. All right, guys. Back to it. Please, nobody get bingo again. I would be sad. At the very least, if you get a bingo, gift a sub. Make me feel better for all these disgusting beans. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, God, that last one was so fucking bad. Ooh, it was bad. Okay, guys. Last presentation for this one. This has been a lot of fun. I hope you guys have had fun, too. I love incorporating the bingo to it. I'm glad I had that idea. So, our last one is Sony. E3 2007. This is about an hour and a half long. And this is my bingo board. This is what mine looks like. As a reminder, if you have not already clicked that link up there to get your first one, we are starting fresh. So click these lines down here. Click new. You'll get a new board generated. And if you get a bingo, I have to eat another bean for every one of them. Now, Sony's honestly may end up being kind of ass too, because Sony are very much wet from the gutters from the PS3's awful launch at this point. At this point, Microsoft fucking ran the world when it comes to like gamers. But yeah, let's see. Let's go. Ugh. Yeah. We already mark off weird product placement. Why? Oh, the PSP was still a thing around this. I forgot about the PSP. So with the funky 2000s music. Or was that when you showed the betting barn? Oh, okay. No, Sony didn't do that. Sony also forgot about the PSP. Man, like, the PSP sold so much, but I barely knew anybody who, like, really, like, it feels like, it sold like 80 million units, but I feel like it really didn't leave much of a mark. Like, I've heard it's because it's super easy to, like, hack and pirate, but I doubt that was enough of a... Oh my god!
The president and CEO of
PlayStation Home time, bro!
Mr. Jack Tretton.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to E3. E3 is a little bit different this year. So we handle our press conference a little bit differently.
Oh my god, dude!
Unveil all our plans for the PlayStation brand this year. But first, I thought I'd give you a look around at home, our 3D community for PlayStation 3.
Holy fuck.
Public unveiling in March, but we've had
look at that frame rate. That was back when no one gave a fuck about frame rate.
Data going on for several months, and this is the new home square, which reflects a lot of the feedback we received from the public beta. And as you can see, we've already got many consumers populating the square. Good morning, ladies. Looking good. Given how nervous I am, I was tempted to do the entire press conference in the virtual world, but it's been several years since I've had the opportunity to participate in the press conference because it's been
a space at all?
The last several years. So I really feel like I've got to get a good look at the crowd. So I think I'll jump out and say hello.
Like, is this really not a space? PlayStation Home, man, that's a weirdo thing. I have no idea. I don't think that's a space. It feels like it should be.
Crowd. As you can see, my avatar needs a little bit of work. I'm planning on broadening the shoulders and reducing the waistline when I have a little bit more time, but it's pretty good likeness right now. It's incredible to see such a great turnout. I'm really pleased to see that we're joined by...
Gimmick that didn't catch on? A virtual world? I mean, I guess?
I think any of you
maybe
have seen me present before.
I don't know if I would call it a gimmick. Maybe, though. It definitely didn't catch on, whatever we can call it.
This is more Kaz's style to have the wide open...
If y'all think it's a gimmick, I'll take it, but...
3 different times, I think I'm good to go. And I'm hoping if we get to some exciting news, I'll be able to moonwalk back and forth across the stage. And if you guys get excited...
VR chat is hugely popular. True. Yes, that's a good point.
I'm a little bit nervous right now. Hopefully I get to shake that off.
Yeah, PlayStation Home was definitely had a similar vibe to VR chat. Yeah, good point.
And it's why we opened the press conference with it today. This is the kind of innovation that Sony is.
Why'd it get louder all of a
But
sudden?
it's more than just that. Over the past 13 years, through 4 hardware platforms and countless games, Sony Computer Entertainment has strived to deliver not only great innovation, but great entertainment as well, because one simply can't live without the other. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to show you games, games, and more games. Great games and great services that truly take advantage of the innovation and advanced technology found in the PlayStation systems, along with a few other surprises. Today, we'll be demonstrating what we'll do over the next several months to continue our legacy of leadership. And to this end, on Monday, we announced news that demonstrates our commitment to the consumer and to you, the gamer. We announced a new 80-gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599, designed for the fan of downloadable content. With the million-selling online-enabled game MotorStorm packed right in the box. And we unveiled a new price on the current 60-gigabyte PlayStation 3 at $499, both of which...
All right. Oh, it's just a bundle. Okay.
But beyond that news and a few other tricks we have up our sleeves for the press conference, you'll be seeing, as I said, games, games, and more games. We're squeezing almost 50 titles for all platforms into this presentation, including PS3, PS2, PSP, and the PlayStation Network. And that's just the beginning. Following the presentation, we'll ask you to join us next door in our arcade area to actually play many of those games. And we feel once you've seen the scope of
I already have higher hopes than with Nintendo.
PS3 models and other hardware news, you'll understand why we feel that we're in a very strong position heading into the holidays and why we're confident we'll continue our industry-leading role in this generation and well beyond. To set the stage, let's kick things off by discussing PlayStation 2.
Okay. Yeah, the PS2 was still very much alive at this point.
PlayStation 2 is a platform
unlike the Xbox and GameCube.
The entertainment experience 7 years into its life cycle. Because we've kept our commitment to the customers, we've made PS2 such a success. And they, in turn, have made it the most popular console of all time with an install base of 118 million worldwide.
Oh my God.
26 billion in the US alone.
You know what's fucking wild about this? They sold like another 40-something million since this quote, because now it's at like 155 million. And that's after the PS3 came out. What a fucking machine the PS2 was. Holy shit.
This year, the company plans to ship 10 million units globally. And the PS2 popularity remains strong because of great content, including the
PS2 is the GOAT.
God of War 2, which has sold more than 2 million copies worldwide to date, and is part of a franchise that has continued to fuel the PlayStation.
When did God of War 2 come out?
And will soon do the same for PlayStation Portable. God of War is well on its way to becoming a $200 million franchise for this company.
2007. Wow.
We're looking forward to more success.
Massive AAA game for the PS2, releasing
SingStar,
like 6 months after the release of the PS3. Wow, cool.
Will make a big impact on the PlayStation 2 this year here in the United States.
What a different time.
160 games coming to PS2.
Well, not really.
Including powerhouses from.
Well, yes, actually, really.
Madden, Guitar Hero, Need for Speed, and Tony
because,
Hawk,
like,
to name a few.
Nowadays,
I'd love to talk about PlayStation 2 in more depth, but in
like cross-gen releases are like basically identical. God of War 2 was a PlayStation 2 game.
Our goal this year with PSP is to continue to build on the strong momentum following our recent price move. As you know, we recently lowered the price of PSP from $199 to $169 here in the US. And matched with the new Dude, Get Your Own marketing campaign, the retailer and consumer response has been outstanding. Since we lowered the price in April, weekly sales have sustained a 90% increase over pre-price drop levels. Software is also up strongly. UMD movie sales continue to grow, up 35% since 2006. And this momentum feeds into our global plans.
I just realized this presentation has been stretched.
We intend to
remember when hardware prices went down? I know.
Great games launching in the next several months. In total, there are more than 140 games coming to PSP this fiscal year in North America. That includes something for everyone.
PS3 was a very capable machine.
With the other great
The Air Force put a bunch of them together to make a supercomputer. Yeah, the PS3 was like a weird, like,
with the PlayStation 3.
Frankenstein thing. That's why it was so hard to develop for, and why most, like, a lot of, like, cross-platform games ran worse on PS3.
Including many exclusives we expect to drive PSP sales this year.
Let's see it.
SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs, Tactical Strike.
Oh, look at that gameplay. Grab your binoculars and look at that gameplay. Can we see it, please? Oh, a new Wipeout?
Pulse.
Neat.
Siphon Filter, Logan's Shadow.
Siphon Filter, wow. I've heard of that game. I don't know anything about it. I can't see shit. No!
NBA 08.
The hometown fans are ready to see their sons in action. Man, to the basket. Dunk it.
Work and be first. You can't handle the weight, kids. You need work.
What the hell? What was? Why was there a pinball? Why was there a pinball? I thought it was a different game for a second.
God of War, Chains of Olympus.
I wonder if we're ever going to be able to see the screen.
Silent Hill, Origins.
Silent Hill. Nice camera angle, idiots. Stupid heads.
Patapon.
Patapon, hey! I've heard these games are great. Patapon does not have 5 sequels, right? Like maybe has 1.
Tiger Woods PGA Tour 08.
No problem here.
Look at Tiger Woods, man. Look at Tiger Woods. Sonic Rivals 2! Oh my god. Even from a distance, this looks like ace. I don't think it actually runs that bad, right? Sonic the Hedgehog mentioned.
The Sims 2, Castaway.
This is a weird game. Like, all of the console Sims 2 games are just so strange. Because they're, like, not real Sims games, kind of. Like, I found that, like, disappointing. I heard Sims 2 DS is, like, a very interesting experience, otherwise.
SWAT, Target Liberty.
SWAT, Target Liberty. Did this come out?
Open and clear. Go when ready.
It did.
Position over there.
2007.
Hands in the air. Get down. Hey, not so
Stay close.
This is the first one I've just had never heard of, at least.
Under the door.
down.
Suspect is secured and ready for transport.
Final Fantasy Tactics, The War of the Lions.
Ooh, a Final Fantasy Tactics on PSP? How was this one? Anyone played it? War of the Lions. That did also came out. Apparently Cloud is in it. '88 on Metacritic, so
The Dracula X Chronicles.
oh shit, that's a good collection from what I remember. But oh my god, we can't see anything. Like, this presentation has been ass, like in terms of like literally its presentation. Now I'm going to be able to see again, I assume. Hi.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that look at some of the great games we have coming out for PSP. I thought I'd take the opportunity to pop back into home
Why are you
and
just
show you my new tricked out apartment. I left the door open, so
staring
hopefully
at a
a few of those
pole?
hot chicks from the square will come by and join us.
Wait,
Check
what?
out the view from my beautiful balcony. A few of those back into home and show you my new tricked out apartment. I left the door open, so hopefully a few of those hot chicks from the square will come by and join us.
Is that? Do I have poorly aged joke? I don't think I do. I not? I do. Should we count that? It's definitely not a joke that like a 50-something-year-old business exec would be making today. You know, yeah, mark it. Poorly aged joke. We ain't got nothing so far. So yeah, ew. I don't want to hear this guy talking about hot chicks. I'll tell you that much at least.
Check out the view from my beautiful balcony. Hey, Kaz, what the heck are you doing here? Are you playing Ridge Racer?
You know, Jack, I knew somebody was going to ding me for this E3, but I didn't expect it to come from you. So I got some burgers.
That was not the birth of that meme.
So, what can I do you for?
Well, as you can see from my avatar, I've been working out a little bit, so turkey burger's more in line for me, please.
Absolutely. We'll put those on the grill right now. So in the meantime, you know, I have a new role with the company, and that
It's the Mark Zuckerberg's. Yeah, it felt earlier than that.
in the office with my PS.
I mean, it felt a lot like that, but like an early idea of it.
Which is exactly what I wanted to talk to everybody about today. But you know what, Jack? I think I'm going to do that in person. So if you don't mind looking after the burgers, can you give me a couple minutes?
Why do they do it like this? This is so strange.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
I know this song.
and Group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment, Mr. Kaz Hirai.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. It's
Looks a lot like Second Life. Yeah, it was trying to go for something like this, but no one fucking used.
And today, I'm
no one used PlayStation Home.
Very exciting news about PSP.
Watch my turkey burgers. I gotta go do E3.
I'm extremely proud to make a global announcement during this presentation to introduce the world to the evolution of the PlayStation Portable. And what I'm holding in my hand is the latest version of PSP, which will become available worldwide this year in September. Now, from a distance, this PSP might not look very much different from the current model.
It doesn't.
It still has a brilliant 4.3-inch LCD screen. It still has, obviously, the convenience of UMD. But when you have it in your hand, the difference becomes quite clear. It's actually 33% lighter than the current PSP, and it's also 19% slimmer. And the battery is more efficient as well. And we've also made improvements to the new PSP to allow for faster loading.
Hey, I gotta be right back real quick. My dad's texting me. I want to make sure it's nothing important. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Everything is okay. Back to it.
Games. But I think the coolest feature of this new system is the ability to output high-quality video. So what this effectively does is it creates a complete home and outside portable video gaming system that can not only be used on the road, obviously, but also can be hooked
How's the
up to
PSP
your
compared to the
variety of
DS?
flat-screen television, so
I mean, it was graphically way more impressive. It was basically like a portable PlayStation 2, which was kind of crazy.
I have the screen showing, obviously.
But it definitely did not have the library compared to the DS. The DS has so many fucking all-time games. But the PSP, it was just a lot of like, just a PS2 game on the go, kind of.
Okay, why don't we do this one here?
But how does it taste?
Okay.
Yeah, can he do the licky test?
You see that right now, this is actually a trailer for Spider-Man 2, which is currently available. This is my plug.
Also, like, this is my opinion. The PSP, like, in terms of build quality, is a piece of shit.
And you can see that it's playing on the
like,
PSP
maybe it was better at the time, but like every PSP I've held within the last few years felt like it was going to fall apart.
And then you can see that now what was playing on my PSP is now playing on my flat screen right behind me here.
Yeah.
Now you can obviously control what you're seeing.
Do you love me or not?
I don't think it looked that nice. Yeah, you can watch movies on it too. It had its own proprietary, like,
back again.
It had its own proprietary like media format. And there's still a ton of movies that you could buy secondhand on it. I don't know why you would want to, but
once more, and voila.
half of the PSP section in any retro store is just those movies being sold for like $1.
And you know what? The good thing is you can do the same with all the entertainment content that you have on your PSP. So that means obviously playing games. The video content that I showed you, I'm sure a lot of you have photos that you want to share with friends and family on your PSP. All of that you can do on a TV screen as well as obviously on your PSP as well. Also, the great thing about the PS3 is, of course, the interconnectivity between the PS3 and the PSP with the remote play capability, and also the ability to allow you to access your PS3 hard drive through your PSP from anywhere in the world through any internet hotspot. And you can even access the media files on your PC while you're on the road.
I can't imagine how well that could have worked.
And PlayStation 3's recently added capability, DLNA. So when Jack was talking about Sony's dedication to innovation, this is exactly what he was talking about. The ability to do things on our platform
that is innovative.
Which you simply cannot do.
No, that's actually really ahead of its time, actually, because remote play is still like very like convenient nowadays.
To really think beyond the norm.
It's not ideal.
And ladies and gentlemen,
for the most part, but it works.
The PlayStation brand is all about. So you can see that.
Should we call that a gimmick that caught on?
Piano Black that I just showed you.
I don't think gimmick that caught on and something that was very ahead of its time is the same, though. Is the thing.
There are new PSP models in their respective markets. I think Jack wants to show you some additional colors that are coming right here to North America. So I'm going to turn things back to Jack, but before I do, I also wanted to sincerely thank everybody here for all your support of our products.
You're welcome.
And I also look forward to seeing a lot of you at the Tokyo Game Show in a few months as well. Thank you very much.
This has been pretty boring so far, but I don't think it's been the same level of boring as Nintendo.
The technical guys backstage wanted me to inform you that if there is vibration in the screen, it is not a glitch, it's my leg shaking. So please don't blame them for that.
What?
There's nothing like being able to look at your nose hairs magnified 50 times in 1080p HD. So
what the fuck is he talking about?
Great demonstration of some exciting features coming to the PSP. And as Kaz noted, the PSP comes in piano black, but it also comes in ice silver. This is the new ice silver model of the PlayStation PSP.
The PlayStation P, dude.
In style by offering a PSP entertainment pack here in North America.
The silver one does look pretty fucking slick.
Ice silver PSP.
Yeah, and it's so dirty. You're right. Look at that.
And a 1 GB memory stick.
Bro, it's not a touchscreen.
As well as the UMD movie collection, the Family Guy Frickin' Sweet collection. This pack will retail for $199.99 in September.
Oh, that's funny.
Ongoing focus to provide entertainment packs for PSP users, custom tailored for a specific PSP audience. And there is one other color I'd like to announce, and I've invited somebody very special to bring it out and introduce it to the world.
Could it be?
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend Chewbacca.
Oh, that's a celebrity appearance. It's Chewbacca himself. Celebrity appearance. Wha-bam. Oh, that's a big hairy No, David, you
Chewie. I know you've come a long way. And I see
it's
you have
it's not Donkey Kong.
PSP Entertainment Pack, which comes bundled with the PSP exclusive game from LucasArts, Star Wars Battlefront Renegade Squadron.
Not a movie tie-in.
Chewbacca, it's a huge franchise.
Oh my God, dude.
That's right, Chewie, just for PSP. The new limited edition Star Wars Battlefront pack includes a white PSP with Darth Vader's image on the back. No, I'm sorry, Chewie, you can't have one for free, but they will be available at retail in October for only $199.99. Okay, I'll see what I can do to see if you can keep that one.
What happened to you, Chewie?
Chewie, let's take a look at the game in
So
action.
desperately wants. This is what no PSP does to a motherfucker. Can I see this now? Can you, like, you were playing footage on the screen
in Star Wars
earlier.
history continues with
There we go.
all-new mission. Star Wars Battlefront Renegade Squadron, only on the PSP system.
This is just a commercial, like a TV commercial.
Customize your character, your weapons, and your abilities.
Your abilities? This guy has zero charisma. He really does, doesn't he?
This fall, only on the
I kind of hate him.
system.
I forget his name.
Thanks very much, ladies and gentlemen. Chewbacca.
But then again, like, I guess,
Nice
like,
of you to stop by, Chewie.
not everybody can be a Reggie or an Iwata, you know? Like, that. It's not their job to be charismatic. They're businessmen.
In this industry, and now I can add being hugged by a Wookiee.
A Wookiee?
So that's what's new with PSP.
He totally
We have
knows what a
lower price point
Wookiee
of
is.
$169 on the original core model on sale right now. We have a new enhanced model coming out in September, supported by more than 140 games in the U.S., and we have new colors in the new Entertainment Pack and Star Wars Pack. Truly a great deal to be excited about with PSP.
Truly.
Now let me
I'm
give you
truly
an update
excited.
with where we are on the PlayStation Network. The PlayStation Network invites our users to discover innovative gaming and entertainment content that has been selected and created specifically for them. The PlayStation Network consists of several different yet connected services.
I mean, something that the PlayStation had over Xbox for a while was that online was
It also
free.
supports free online gameplay,
Yeah, see?
communications tools, web browsing.
Wasn't until
and
PS4 that they started charging for it.
Since we launched PlayStation Network in November of last year, it has continued to evolve and grow. In fact, just after 7 months, we've registered over 2 million users to the PlayStation Network worldwide. 950,000 of those right here in North America. And those users are hungry for content. as
Oh,
evidenced
fucking
by more
starving
than
for it.
20 million downloads on the service since we launched it globally. Naturally, the key to success of the PlayStation Network is that content. And this is where I think we genuinely differentiate ourselves. Our own worldwide studios have already introduced a number of standout titles like Super Stardust HD and Calling All Cars, as well as Flow. And to help me show
I don't know
the
any
other
of
games
those.
we
I
have
think I've heard
coming
of
to the
Flow.
PlayStation Network, please welcome the president of our worldwide studios, Mr. Phil Harrison.
Thanks very much, Jack. I think you got a little bit of Wookiee hair just left there, so...
A little bit of Wookiee hair? I like how Phil Harrison's name was across two screens. We got Phil.
One of the key differentiators of the PlayStation
Harrison.
Network is the ability we have to develop downloadable games that push the limit of what a system can really do. This is due largely because of the technology we are downloading those games onto. For For example, every PlayStation 3 has a huge hard drive, so we can utilize that fully when developing a download.
I mean, that is true.
Not forcing,
especially for the time. Like a 60 gigabyte hard drive was pretty good for a game console at the time.
This allows us to create the highest quality game experiences, just like you would expect to find on a disc-based retail product. In fact, 2 of the games I'm about to show you will indeed be available on both Blu-ray and as a download directly from the PlayStation
Now that
Store.
was innovative, that's it.
Big. They can think creatively and in many cases bizarrely as well.
It's like Xbox Live Marketplace, that wasn't really a place to get like retail games.
For the PlayStation Network through the end of March next year.
It was very innovative to have. It's like, yeah, you could buy this game at a store or digitally on the PlayStation Store.
First up is a brand new title from our Japan studio for both PlayStation 3 via the PlayStation Network and PlayStation Portable on UMD. Now, every generation has a defining puzzle game experience that entertains and baffles in equal measure.
Entertains and baffles, dude.
By classic puzzles like the Rubik's Cube and wooden logic puzzles, we've designed a game that has possibly the least graphics and most gameplay of any title you are going to see this week.
What game is this?
It's my pleasure to introduce to you, for the first time anywhere in the world, Echo Chrome.
Does anybody know about this game? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, wait a minute. I think I've seen this game. Ah! Oh my god, this actually looks pretty sick. Ah! Oh, this looks cute actually. This looks pretty cool. What? I don't know how that one worked. Oh my god, this game looks crazy. This game looks fucking nuts. I think I have seen it before, but not in a long time. Eh. Oh my god, I don't think I'm smart enough to ever play this game. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's not done yet? Where's the end of the level? Holy fuck. This game looks cool.
How cool is that?
That is cool. I'm going to assume it came out.
Easy level. I have 4 more games that I would like to share with you for PlayStation Network. The first is a top-selling
Yes, it did come out in 2008.
Right back to the beginning of PlayStation 1, but now
came out on PS4 in 2022.
In eye-blistering 1080p 60 frames per second
1080p
visual clarity with full online multiplayer functionality. The game is Wipeout HD. The second is called Pain, a truly unique experience proving that sometimes people's own misfortunes can be the source of great amusement for us, the player. And finally, the last 2 games are massive game experiences, world-famous franchises you will find for both the PlayStation Network and Blu-ray
Eye-blistering, yeah.
Store shelves.
You're going to have your eyes blistered off.
The online combat games par excellence, Warhawk and SOCOM US Navy SEALs Confrontation. Let's take a look.
Wipeout HD.
Oh, look how eye-blistering this is. Yeah, we barely have 60 FPS these days. And dude, actually, like, especially around this time, this was the era of companies being like, 20 frames per second's fine. The game looks really nice. Look at all the bloom. Look at all the bloom. played this. This game's fun. I didn't know it was called Pain. This game is a blast. It's for people like, it's for idiot dog brain fuckers like me who just find great amusement in ragdoll physics. This game's great. I definitely played this. That's a lot. Why aren't they zooming in? I don't know, but I wish they would.
Warhawk is an incredibly fast-paced multiplayer game.
Is Incognito still around?
Place four-way split screen just with your buddies on the couch. We wanted the game to be visually as spectacular on the ground.
They are not. Incognito Entertainment went defunct in 2009. Wow, really? That long ago? That is, let's see.
And yet at the same time, not only is it immersive right around you, there's huge war occurring all over the place.
Do I have it? Legendary Meme Origins, audience, blah, blah, blah. Game, didn't release. Boring demo, banger presentation, current event mentioned, movie tie-in. No, I don't have it. But if you have a company that went out of business, mark that.
David Seymour.
SOCOM Confrontation is SOCOM's first appearance on Next Generation. So this is SOCOM jumping onto the PS3 for the first time. SOCOM Confrontation is purchased directly from the PlayStation Store and downloaded to your PS3. And as such, the game runs completely off your PlayStation hard drive. When Confrontation was first
this was such an innovative idea. It's like, yeah, you download it, you don't have to insert a disc.
Probably the most striking contrast for us and building Confrontation for the PlayStation 3 was to see the comparison between.
We can't see this comparison at all.
SOCOM Confrontation will be on the PlayStation Store and on Blu-ray this holiday season.
Assume that they're not zooming in on it because they're showing so many different angles.
SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs Confrontation.
Yeah, give it up.
Give it up, idiots. But I don't know why I'm saying idiots all the time.
Just those 5 games alone demonstrate the power and potential of the PlayStation Network to entertain and engage users with the absolute best gameplay possible. And of course, there are plenty more amazing games and services to come. Now, I would like to turn my attention back to the service.
Was that scuff? I don't think that was enough to be scuff.
And that is PlayStation Home. The beta rollout started in April, as promised, and is progressing exactly as planned for our fall rollout. Our dedicated global PlayStation Home platform group is learning a great deal in this, our first ever global beta. And we really appreciate everyone's feedback and also your encouragement. We've also made some important new additions to the service, and I'd like to share some of those with you here today for the first time. The first one is that we now have the home client running on a mobile phone.
Oh!
I hope you can see this. That on my Sony Ericsson mobile phone, I now have some of the touch points of the service running here live. Now, the ultimate 3D experience is only on PlayStation 3.
Mobile gaming mentioned?
But the presence, the touch points, the community features of Home are
Where is it?
sideways.
I've got to have that one.
And web channels for those rare moments
mobile games mentioned. Mark that.
From your PlayStation 3.
That absolutely counts.
I wanted to quickly
it is gaming related directly to mobile phones.
So if you wouldn't mind just
that game has sucked. Don't know if people are excited about it, but that SOCOM game has 63 on Metacritic. I don't think so. I don't think it was hyped enough.
That's great.
My God, look at that phone. This was before, I think the iPhone may have just come out around this time.
So, let's put this Sony Ericsson phone back in my pocket and take a look around
Sony Ericsson phone
that will launch when the service opens to the public this fall. This will be replacing the current lounge lobby many of you are already used to, and this new open-air field gives us more space.
Now the question is PlayStation Home on Metacritic?
As you are aware, everyone who enters PlayStation Home gets their own free personal space. Like Jack showed a minute ago.
It does not appear to be. No, I don't see it.
We'll be launching new spaces.
It wasn't really a game.
To buy and to customize and extend your home experience even further. And you can see in the home space for the home square, we've embedded a lot of the social game elements, casual game elements, right into the geometry of the environment. So let's take a look at some of the new spaces under construction as we speak.
Look at him waddling around, man. PlayStation Home account as a gimmick that never caught on. No, because like it's similar to VR chat, which is wildly popular. You know, it wasn't exactly the same, but somebody brought that up earlier. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for stream. See you around, David. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Blow kiss.
So here I am back in my new private space, a ski lodge in the Norwegian countryside, and a new costume for my avatar. As we walk around, you can see the scope of these spaces is increasing both in size
home all the time for the Assassin's Creed Tower Defense game. Tower Defense? I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I guess there would be mini games.
Social entertainment, you can see that we've
I'm sure you don't just walk around
here, right in my home space. Now, SingStar is a $200 million franchise for us globally, with over 10 million units shipped on PlayStation 2 and over 300 million songs delivered worldwide.
There were full-blown RPGs released for these? Really?
Planet. SingStar on PlayStation 3 is a title that pushes the social, community, and commerce aspects of the PlayStation.
Was PlayStation Home cooler than we give it credit for?
Integrated product, one that ships on Blu-ray, but is extended through the PlayStation Network, the SingStore, and My SingStar Online. Let's take a look.
It's like a bad Second Life, I see.
SingStar is a competitive singing game that's all about
singing
music, fun, and battling it out on the mic with your friends. It also has the SingStore, which is an online shop with hundreds of songs that allows you to download the songs that you want to play and customize your playlist. And we've also got My SingStar Online. So using the PlayStation Eye camera, you can capture your SingStar videos and your photos and upload them to share with friends.
I don't know what this remix of it is.
I mean, if you think about it, it really is like iTunes meets MySpace. And we were able to accomplish that.
What the fuck is this weird version of Woman by Wolfmother? Set you free, yeah. What the fuck is this version of Woman? I've never heard it before.
So let's get back to home, and as you can see, these fully functioning spaces are really becoming very rich entertainment spaces. And wait a second, that photo I just took on my phone is now directly on the wall inside my private apartment.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
You now have the ability to send images directly from your phone and have them appear automatically in your personal space.
That's actually kind of cool.
Live media blogging from the real world into the virtual world.
It really was, Wolfish. Woman by Wolfmother was in a ton of games.
Networking functions of the service. Another dynamic feature is the ability to take some of the engaging community and social elements out of the home experience sideways to the web. Here you can see us taking a digital photograph inside home using the photo mode, and I'm going to push this automatically
caught him in the middle
out
of scratching his ace.
Website running on a web browser, regular vanilla web browser here, and this is our social networking site for home, shown for the very first time. And here's that photo that I just took, output to our social networking site, which will have news and live automatic blogging of your experience inside home being pushed out to the social networking
This all looks so PS3, man.
Engage with communities.
The
And
PS3 had such like a sleek and kind of boring UI setup.
Experience. One of our key goals with PlayStation Home is to provide an integrated and cohesive space for gamers to meet, to socialize, to talk about games, but most importantly, to be able to play them. So the final thing I want to show you in PlayStation Home
dude, it's the Smasher?
is a function that you have all been asking for, and one that will be available when we launch this fall. And that is the ability to launch any game from your PlayStation 3 directly within home. Whether it's on your hard disk drive or on disk, whether it's a single player or multiplayer game, you can launch it from inside the service. So, since I'm appropriately attired for a game of MotorStorm, let's meet up with my friends and go for some brutal off-road racing. Now, I'm hoping that
they really wanted this to be like the main hub of the PS3.
Join in the fun. So what we've done here is we have networked to 11 people around the world. One of them, who is rubbish at the game, is going to have a go at seeing if we can play. Now, this is just loaded up automatically. It's taken us straight into the multiplayer lobby of MotorStorm, and all of the players are joining us from San Diego and from around the world. And it's a brand new track, Eagle's Nest, which is available for download.
MotorStorm slapped. Yeah, I feel like I played some MotorStorm.
Just next month. So I'm going to have to turn this way, and hopefully, when this is loaded us in.
Checking the history of the MotorStorm series. MotorStorm video game series. Was this the first one? It was not. Well, I think this was, but this is actually a game that's already out. This game came out in 2006. So, yeah, no. It's not the start of a franchise.
Am I in first place? I believe I am.
I can't hear you, Phil.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Rip. What are you doing? Get out of first. What is happening?
I think that's probably enough MotorStorm for one day. So,
what the fuck? Is that all you got?
Anyway, full MotorStorm Online coming to a PlayStation 3 near you very shortly, directly from
That was
home.
not a boring gameplay demo, but it was a terrible one. What the fuck are you doing? What are you trying to show off there, man?
Home, but any game that you have on disc or indeed.
Yeah, they didn't show that. Someone ran up on stage and chopped his hand off, and somebody had to quickly sew it back on before the cameras came back up to him.
Where you left off, delivering on our promise of a fully integrated service. With the open platform that is PlayStation Home and the PlayStation Network, you can imagine the creative possibilities of this feature, with publishers creating their own unique lounges to their games so people who are fans of a specific title can meet, talk, and jump right into the action.
Wonder how many of those were made
within the home service. It's not just limited to your personal apartment. So, there you have it, a quick update on PlayStation Home that demonstrates
that was not
the direction we're heading as we continually evolve this service for an open beta for consumers coming this fall. And I'll toss things back to Jack to take us on into PlayStation 3.
I don't know why. They keep playing. I know this song, and this is like the only cool part of this song. They keep playing
Phil.
it.
So let me give you an update on PS3. We
Okay.
have two basic goals for PlayStation 3 here this year in North America. The first is to broaden the install base. And the second is to deliver a very wide selection of game services to consumers that offers something for everyone, and to make sure that content takes full advantage of the advanced features found in the box, such as cell, Blu-ray disc, the internal hard drive, online capabilities, and the 6-axis. We took a big step towards meeting that.
I didn't realize the word content was so widely adopted at this time. I thought that was more of like a
designed specifically for the online
or like a recent-ish thing.
And it will feature an 80-gigabyte hard drive for storing a ton of downloadable content. And it also comes packed in with that great online-enabled game you just saw Phil playing, MotorStorm. The new 80-gigabyte model will be priced at $599.
You already said this, right?
In August. With this news, we also announced on Monday that the current PS3, the 60-gigabyte, is now priced at $499. And we're very pleased to offer this fully functioning PS3 for $100 below the original launch price. This new price went into effect on Monday. Since then, sales
as opposed to like a half-functioning one,
have doubled at our top 5 retailers. In fact, as you know, one retailer was so excited they might have slipped their ad a little bit before our announcement. We feel strongly that the new 80-gigabyte model and the new price on the 60-gigabyte model will draw
something notable. It just happens all the times now.
Migrate those millions of PS2 users into the next generation of gaming. And this is the kind of momentum that will lead us up to shipments of 11 million units on the PS3 this year worldwide. These new PS3 owners will be experiencing the very best in high-definition next-generation gaming technologies, including Blu-ray disc. You know, there was a lot of speculation on our decision to include Blu-ray in the PS3, and we never wavered in our belief that Blu-ray was absolutely the way to go when we were talking about the benefits of Blu-ray for some time now, including the massive capability or capacity that allows games like Lair to come in at 25 gigs of data, dwarfing the standard 9 gigs found on DVD. And today, the message is more than getting through.
Lair was very mid from what I can hear, from what I've heard.
Contributed greatly to Blu-ray success, to the tune of 2-to-1 sales margin over HD DVD. Recent announcements from major retailers like Blockbuster, who announced that they were dropping the HD DVD format in favor of Blu-ray in the great majority of their stores, reaffirms what we already knew, that Blu-ray was the gaming storage vehicle of the future, and including it in the PlayStation 3 will help make this system future-proof. So I've demonstrated a few ways we're tackling our first goal of growing the installed base. Our second goal is to provide those new machines with some exceptional games. You've probably already heard Kaz quoted as saying that you can expect over 200 Blu-ray disc-based games this year worldwide for PlayStation 3, coupled with over 100.
They are really pushing the fact that these games are coming on Blu-ray disc.
And of those, for North America, we're looking at more than 120 Blu-ray disc games, 15 of those being exclusives coming from our own worldwide studios alone. That's an amazing number for a first-party studio and clearly defines our role in providing unique gaming experiences which showcase
This has not been as boring as Nintendo, but man, I didn't realize how much ahead of the game Microsoft was at this time.
Support from game publishers is nothing short of outstanding. We're working very hard to provide developers with the tools they need to really take advantage of the technology found in PS3, and we're offering one-on-one attention to those publishers to make sure they're getting
one-on-one attention.
Out of their game development. Today, we want to demonstrate the fruits of our labor. We'll also discuss how we're growing our publisher family, which takes me into a very exciting announcement. We're very pleased to announce that pioneering online game developer NCSoft will be joining the PlayStation camp.
NCSoft.
You probably know NCSoft best for their work on the hugely successful Lineage, City of Heroes, and Guild Wars, all massively multiplayer online games.
I've heard of Guild Wars.
With broad consumer appeal. Very soon, they'll be bringing that expertise to the PlayStation brand.
NCSoft is still alive,
Under the agreement,
so
NCSoft
not a defunct.
Developers will be creating online games for our platforms, accessible through the PlayStation Network, that will be found nowhere else. Only on PlayStation Network only the PlayStation Network can support.
They just announced 3. Oh yeah, they did.
NCSoft has become.
I didn't know Sony owned them.
And we look forward to seeing what kind of exclusive content.
I don't even think. You know what? I don't know if that's even the case necessarily.
And new IPs they can come up with. I think this is great news for PlayStation fans, and it really demonstrates the kind of very high level
no, I don't think that's
from our
what I just said was correct. Actually.
From a new addition to the family to a lifelong member, I'd like to now discuss Ubisoft, a very early supporter of the PS3 with its Tom Clancy series. This fall, they'll be bringing a new game franchise to the system, which is already receiving an incredible amount of buzz in the industry. The game is called Haze. And if you want to play it this holiday, you'll only be able to do that exclusively on PlayStation 3.
Oh,
We're very pleased to give our valued consumers the chance to experience
I would consider Haze to be a somewhat hyped game, personally. What did it get on Metacritic? I don't know if it got below 65, but... Oh!
The name is Shane Carpenter. As one of Mantle's most elite soldiers...
55! Hyped game that sucked! Give it to him! Give it to him! Hyped game that sucked. Guys, I almost have a bingo. I just need a game that didn't release for 3+ years and shots fired at a rival company. Hyped game that sucked. Yeah, this game looks like dog shit. It's impressive to make like a shooter that's considered generic at this time. Excuse me, at this time, when so many shooters were both like kind of generic and also very popular. Haze is really impressive in how lame it ended up being, from what I could tell. Killer. That didn't work. Halo ended up doing
Today I am
I
reborn.
completely agree.
Now it's time to set things right.
Ow! I didn't do anything. What did you hit me for? Highs. Free Radical Design. Is that a defunct company? I think it is.
And it's very exciting to have Haze as a PS3 exclusive. Thank you, Ubisoft. Next up is something for real veterans of the gaming industry.
Yes, they went out of business in
several years ago. It took the
2023
industry by storm. So much so that the engine for this game became the de facto standard in delivering.
I don't think I have that, but if you have
speeds. The company we're talking about.
If you have a defunct game company, I think that's the second time that came out. Yeah, first was Insomniac.
Sony Computer Entertainment has signed a multi-stage deal with Midway and Epic. The first part of this agreement is already underway and involves the full optimization of the Unreal Engine for PS3 development. We're working very closely with Epic to optimize the Unreal Engine to take full advantage of the PS3 technology to assist developers in using this engine to speed game creation and maximize performance. This immediately
it didn't really work all that well.
Developers using the Unreal Engine to create nearly 100 games currently in the works, with many more to come. Naturally, Epic is one of those developers, and we're very pleased to announce Epic's Unreal Tournament 3 is confirmed as a PlayStation 3 exclusive this year. Along with the fast-paced action, this game introduces an industry first, the ability for gamers to bring user-created content or mods from the PC version to the PS3 thanks to the PlayStation Network. This expands the experience for consumers by allowing them to truly become part of the game.
Well, I got 82 on Metacritic.
The gameplay and community aspects. That
it ended up coming to Xbox 360 anyway, though. So.
Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, doing mods from PC to PS3, that was kind of a selling point. I actually don't know shit about Unreal Tournament. It's one of those games that's like wildly crazy popular with a certain amount of people, but I don't know anybody who's played it. This presentation has also not been amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot believe how much Microsoft has taken it. It's a Quake-like? Yeah, oh yeah, it's very similar to Quake. It's like a online FPS game, like one of the classics for the most part.
So those are just 3 companies making news and really pushing the boundaries of game creation, but there are certainly more. Take a look at these other exclusive hardware-driving games coming soon.
I don't know why, the way he pointed his thumb back. Like, take a look at these other bozos.
Call of Duty 4.
Well, there it is.
Warfare.
Do we already have Legendary Game shown?
We gotta hustle, let's go!
I don't have it, so Legendary Game shown, baby. And again, we just have to take out our fucking binoculars to see what's happening on the screen.
Where the hell are you?
Assassin's Creed.
Game with 5+ sequels. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Game never released, audibly disappointed, shots fired. I do not have game with 5+ sequels.
Kane and Lynch. Dead Men.
Dead Men.
Just keep it cool.
God, Sony really was struggling because like all of these games are also, you know, they were also shown at Microsoft's conference. There's not been a lot of like really gripping exclusives, which is wild because now it's very much the opposite. Xbox has like nothing for exclusives anymore.
To see us before he's dead.
Resident Evil 5.
Wow, the logo really was just a 5 at this point. I like how the logo doesn't even say Resident Evil.
Burnout Paradise.
Burnout, wow, look at that logo. That's a very different logo than the final one. When did this end up coming out? Hold on. I want to say 2008. Let me double check. God damn it. Yeah, okay.
Madden NFL 08.
Madden 08. Buccaneers spotted.
Harry Potter and the
movie
Order
tie-in
of the
game. Mark, movie tie-in game. Dude, we're getting a lot of them back to back to back now. What else have I got here? I don't have a lot more. We get game that didn't release for 3+ years and shots fired. That's still my only track to Bingo Town.
The Simpsons game.
The majority of these games are just also came out on like 360 and Wii.
Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock.
I really gotta pee, man, but this presentation's almost over, kind of. Got about 34 more minutes. I can hold it. I can hold it. How are y'all doing on bingos? Anyone getting anywhere near making me eat a bean?
Medal of Honor, Airborne.
Nah, damn. This has definitely not been an awful presentation, though. I'm glad we got like all of the extremes of presentation quality in this E3. Microsoft was great, Nintendo was terrible, and this one is just super mid.
Rock Band.
Rock Band. Suffragette City. Oh no! Lean on me, man, cause you can't afford a ticket. Life in Suffragette City. Oh no! Lean on me, man, cause you ain't got time to kick it. Life in Suffragette City. This house man. David Bowie. Let me just add the David Bowie space to my bingo board and then I'll have a bingo. There we go. Oh, don't lean on me, man, cause you can't afford a ticket. Oh my God! Somebody mentioned his bold spot earlier. Good Lord!
To complement the list of exclusives that I mentioned to you earlier, but there is one last third-party exclusive I wanted to share with you before turning things back over to Phil to take a look at our first-party games for PlayStation 3. And this franchise has been a fixture on our platform since the beginning. It's celebrating its 20th anniversary this year and exemplifies brilliant creativity, storytelling,
20th anniversary,
gameplay.
1987.
Be more excited that it's only
Final
on
Fantasy?
PlayStation 3. Ladies and gentlemen, here to present Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh, okay.
Entertainment. Please join me in welcoming legendary game creator Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima. Okay, we're getting excited here now. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure this has a 90 plus on Metacritic. I think that's a repeat spot for me, unless I already have that.
Thank you very much for joining us here today, Kojima-san. We're extremely excited to have you show our guests the latest
Metal Gear
chapter
Solid
of the hugely
4.
successful Metal Gear Solid franchise.
Yep, it's 94 on Metacritic. 94.
この E3 に今年も無事に来ることができて非常に嬉しく思います。
Does Kojima count as a celebrity appearance? I don't think so. Unlike Chewbacca, like, Kojima is a video game person, you know. Oh, I do have repeated space. Bam. We need tech issue /guff and a banger presentation, which I am not getting, so.
Anniversary coming July.
20年の間いろんな時代でいろんなメタルギアを作ってきましたが、このメタルギアソリッド4で、が最新のそして最後の最終の作品となります。
Well, I've been creating this Metal Gear
Kojimbo himself.
for 20 years,
Yeah.
with over the many platforms and eras. But this Metal Gear Solid 4 will be the grand finale and the final to the series.
Not the final one to Solid Snake's story, at least. There was still Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5. And Metal Gear Rising, but Metal Gear Rising is dubiously canon.
This one, and also for me, as a game creator, this will be my last to participate in this series.
That was a lie.
これまでのすべての謎、すべての伏線、すべての物語、キャラクターがここで結実するということになります。
So all the story plot, the lines, the characters, all the mysteries of the Metal Gear saga will be revealed.
Well, that part's true. The other games didn't really add a lot to the story, except for kind of Peace Walker. Metal Gear Solid 5 just like
and the game
was like it could have never released.
However, new elements of
and nothing would have been lost in terms of the story.
これまでの20年のですね、持ち得るスキル、センス、
Hideous co-jingles. Yeah, I was about to say, is it me or does he look older here than he does nowadays?
I promise you, I'm putting all my effort, all my skills, all my experience from the past 20 years to put into this MGS4.
今日はですね、最新のトレーラーを持ってきました。
Today, I brought with me the newest trailer.
It's hard to tell with the footage quality. That might be it. That might be why.
PlayStation 3のですね、リアルタイムの映像になります。
It's not a movie, it's the real-time footage from the PlayStation 3.
それでは世界初の公開になります。どうぞ、トレーラーを楽しんでください。
So it'll be the first to show, the premiere to show this new trailer. Hope you enjoy it.
Now, if they show the iPod, that would be weird product placement.
This mission isn't an order from Washington.
That we very well may get weird product placement at some point in this.
The UN can officially sanction either. Why me? Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have.
Thought he had a Gears of War shirt. I know, it just said Gears.
To the 21st century, what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. Sounds pretty self-serving to me. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid? Activate it.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure.
It'd be funny if the trailer was just Snake smoking a cigarette, smoking while a chapter installs. God, I'm so glad this game is finally getting fucking ported to something.
From that of the first generation.
First generation?
This game runs like dog ass.
Part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake.
same reverse age thing going on. He kind of does. I don't think he looks younger now, but he definitely doesn't look much older. That's for sure. If you don't know what's happening, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to explain anything. If you play Metal Gear, then great. If you haven't, then fucking don't worry about it. Cows? Yeah. Cow sounds. They're called geckos, but they sound like cows. I would tell you why, but that'd be a massive spoiler.
Micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
You want Liquid dead?
Jeez, look at that ace.
Be stopped before it's too late.
Listen to me, Snake. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force. It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
This game was really fucking good.
If you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
I remember trying to play it as like my first Metal Gear game when I was like
immortal. No.
13.
I just don't fear death.
I had no idea what was going on. I feel awful for anybody who's like, let me start the series with Metal Gear Solid 4. Whoa. Oh, this was hype. So extra. Nah, that ain't enough. You kidding me? Oh, man. This is back when everyone hated Raiden, too. They're like, what the fuck happened to Raiden? Why is he cool now? I bet a lot of people are like, is this even Raiden? Like, what the fuck? Or maybe the worst starting point. Oh, it might be the worst starting point plot-wise in like all of like story-focused video games. Like there is no grounding point for people who don't know the plot of the entire series. Also, happy Pride for Vamp.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Canonical bisexual. Simultaneous worldwide release, early 2008. I think that was correct. Oh, man, what a wild fucking game. It is literally half cutscene.
Simply amazing.
Like, I think it took me 12 hours to beat it, and only 6 hours, and like, there are 6 hours of cutscene in that game.
Join us, Kojima-san.
いかがでしたでしょうか?
How was it?
Also, am I crazy? Is this the guy, like, the translator? He sounds exactly like the guy who did translation for Sakurai during the Smash DLC.
Again, is real-time footage, and you'll be able to play in this quality.
Like, sounds exactly like him.
時間がなかったのでトレーラーですけども、来週東京で行われます、7月17日の、プレイステーションプレミアではゲームの実機プレゼンをします。
Sorry, this time, because of time, we only have the trailer. But next week, on the 17th in Tokyo, in the PlayStation premiere, we'll have a demo. I will play a demo to demonstrate.
戦場に潜入するとどうなるのかとか、戦場で潜入感というのはどういうことかっていうのを、実機のゲームプレイをしながら皆さんに、お伝えしたいと思います。
There, I could probably teach you a little bit more on the details of how is it like to be to have a stealth game on the battlefield, to participate in the battlefield as well.
とんでもないことになってますので、ぜひ、皆さんご期待していただきたいと思います。お待ちしております。
It will look a little crazy, and I think you'll like it, and I hope that everyone could come to Tokyo next week.
See you in Tokyo.
Everyone?
Thank you.
Hey, everybody, pack your bags. Go to Tokyo.
Thank you so much.
My eyes keep going to his bald spot. It's massive,
well, I think
dude.
It's time to move on to the games from our own worldwide studio. So to take you through those, let's pass things back to Phil Harrison. Phil?
Back to Philium. Oh, now he's Ratchet. My left ear is really digging this song.
So, how on earth do you follow the genius?
Usually fucking something up at E3? I don't. Not to my knowledge.
Rubber Ratchet and Clank suit and do a flamenco dance for you. But we're here in the home theater to show you a great way of showing off some of our key exclusive games coming this financial year for PlayStation 3. So let's jump right into it with a franchise that has sold 13 million copies on PlayStation platforms.
Ratchet and Clank, Tools of Destruction.
Ratchet and Clank Future, Tools of Destruction from Insomniac Games.
Oh, Ratchet and Clank Future, excuse me.
We've got for this very cool game that features not only addictive action gameplay, but some of the most vibrant imagery I have ever seen in a video game. Let's take a look.
Can my right ear hear about it too? No, apparently not.
Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction.
You know what? Let's count that as scuff. Why not?
Is at the very start of the game.
Plus, I mean, like, this whole camera angle thing, like, it's not a tech issue, but I would definitely call it scuff. Like, as a streamer who lives and breathes scuff,
bent on destroying Ratchet.
This definitely counts as scuff.
And this is where some questions about Ratchet's history begins to come up. Something we've never explored in the Ratchet and Clank series.
God, I can't see shit. I don't know how much better this viewing angle would have been at the time either.
PlayStation 3. The level of sophistication.
Honestly, like wherever this was live streamed, probably had even worse quality than what we're seeing now, to be honest. Now, oh man, my only path to bingo is still banger presentation, which this has not been.
Tools of Destruction.
Very nicely done, and also nice to be out of that rubber Ratchet suit. So now let's take a sneak peek at a new game from Japan Studio.
Why is he not wearing shoes?
This game, Folklore, combines role-playing and action-adventure elements with a very innovative...
What the hell? I've never heard of this game.
Stunning work of art. Let's take a look at Folklore.
Eric Fong.
Folklore is sort of this dark fairy tale. There's a lot of...
That game come out?
A lot of travel throughout the netherworld. I've never been on a project that received so much praise. It's got a good mix of...
It did. It came out in 2007. It was developed by Game Republic, which is defunct now, so if you don't have that...
Very unique experience. Users aren't just pushing buttons to capture a creature in Folklore. They are wrestling them to the ground. They're yanking their souls.
Generally positive reception. Okay, I've never heard of this game.
The user.
Never heard of it.
Folklore really is the game.
Some people would like being in a rubber Ratchet suit. Yeah.
Great character.
Apparently Phil here is not one of them. Because he is a bitch.
Folklore.
I don't know anything about this game. I don't think I've probably heard of it at some... Heavenly Sword! This game was hella mid from what I've heard.
Special theater that we've built for our next game, Heavenly Sword, from developer Ninja Theory. This is a beautiful...
Oh, Ninja Theory. Aren't they shut down now? Didn't Microsoft just kill them off?
Blu-ray disc capacity, allowing for hundreds of enemies on screen, each with their own individual AI routines. Everyone, this is Heavenly Sword.
In June 2026, it was reported that Xbox Game Studios was looking to sell/spin off Ninja Theory. I've read a little bit about that scenario. It's fucking ass. I fucking hate Microsoft. I wish they didn't win this E3.
The experience and the bombastic nature of the big summer blockbuster. You play as Nariko, a fiery redhead, and she's
a fiery redhead
meant for a god on this brutal mission of revenge. However, as the sword was not meant for mortals, it slowly drains her life and will ultimately kill any mortal who wields it. It's an extremely story-driven game. One that really tries to raise the bar in terms of dramatic performance in a video game.
I think they're still negotiating it. Yeah, I don't think it's like a done deal yet, but
that focuses on animation.
Like I've heard that like they knew that they were gonna shut them down like from like the third time they revealed like the new like Hellblade game.
We go from
that's just fucking embarrassing. What an embarrassment of a company Microsoft is, dude.
Like they do in the movies, right up to settings where you're fighting amongst thousands of enemies at a time. The art is generated in such high resolution. Really, without Blu-ray, we wouldn't have been able to create Heavenly Sword.
I mean, it does look cool. I've never played it. I've heard it's not that great, but I don't know for sure. My left ear is still the only one enjoying any of this. My right ear has some catching up to do.
PlayStation 3 being the first sports game ever to achieve full HD with 1080p visuals and a frame rate of 60 frames per second, producing some incredible gameplay and imagery.
That's also not common anymore with sports games.
Season, let's take a look at NBA 08 from our San Diego studios.
Eric Moss.
What was he?
You definitely want NBA 08 on the PlayStation 3 this holiday season. Where else are you going to get 1080p and 60 frames a second? Where else are you going to get weekly content of relevance that just took place in the NBA? Where else are you going to be able to get a level of depth where everything you do applies towards uber meta goals, so everything is meaningful and relevant? Where else are you going to get to go online and
oh my god, don't look at me like that. You see his eyes like whoa.
But through a progression mode, take your improved character on a one-on-one match, so it's mano a mano. You're only going to be able to do that on a PlayStation 3, and you're only going to be able to do it playing NBA 08.
Who made these games? I don't think it was EA. I don't think it was EA. I don't think it was 2K. I don't think it was Hibbity Hey.
NBA 08.
Little Big Planet, dude!
It was a great honor to debut this next game to many of you at GDC earlier this year, and based on the buzz, I think you liked what you saw. Media Molecule is bringing a truly...
God, it's such a fucking shame that the Little Big Planet server has basically just died with a whimper.
The essence of Little Big Planet is best summed up in...
Like that... I'm getting upset. I'm getting more upset with some of these announcements. Like, god damn it.
But the following focuses on the create, empowering gamers to create their own gameplay experiences with incredibly powerful tools.
Yeah, I played a lot of Little Big Planet 1 mostly.
Let's visit the amazing world that is Little Big Planet.
Alex Evans.
God, it just fucking...
is something that makes most
the game just didn't deserve to just have all of its servers just like, yeah, fuck. We're having some issues with it, so we're just not gonna fix them. The servers are dead. All of those like millions of created levels that you could play, like all of the like full ass mini games, like nah, they're gone now. You can't play them anymore. Sorry.
To allow the game
fucking bullshit
with the community. So we don't really think of Little Big Planet as being out when you first get it in your hands. Little Big Planet is going to evolve over time, and so the three things that we call it.
God, what a fucking cool game.
So playing is one thing, creating is another, and then sharing is showing off to your friends online using the PlayStation Network.
Incredibly revolutionary game. Like the physics of it too, man. What a cool game. Ooh. Ooh, I'm mad. I'm mad and I'm angry. I'm pissed.
Little Big Planet.
Oh, Uncharted.
Our final game I would like to show you is a title from a studio that has always strived to push the PlayStation game systems to the utmost.
Is that?
Garnering amazing results. The studio.
See, there's Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think isn't there a
and this game is
like a some kind of other
Let's take a look.
like spin-off middle game like for the Vita or whatever for Uncharted.
Evan Wells.
Uncharted Drake's Fortune is Naughty Dog's brand new PlayStation 3 franchise. The cell processor is allowing us to do things with
I think that one was already marked for people who have it anyway.
Our characters are much more detailed. You can see the emotion in their face. In our past games, our main hero had about 300 frames of animation.
Uncharted was a pretty big deal though. Like that this is one of the first ones where it's like, oh yeah, this one's a big boy. This is a big boy announcement.
And they're constantly being blended together to create almost an infinite variety. Right now, we've got the most talented group of developers.
We still have 15 minutes left. Man, this one was very mid.
Uncharted is going to be the best game Naughty Dog's ever made.
That cartoon-ass punch sound for that one part. I've never played Uncharted. I probably should. What, you don't want to go back to home anymore? Philium?
So there you have it, just 6 of the 15 exclusive games that Sony Computer Entertainment alone is bringing to PlayStation 3 this financial year, all of which will be playable in the arcade area immediately after this presentation. But there are more. I'm pleased to announce here today, for the very first time, a game from Sucker Punch, the team that brought you the hit Sly Cooper franchise. With this game, we make our debut in the emergent gameplay sandbox genre. Players will discover and grow extraordinary powers, fighting villains in an organic and open city.
Oh, Sucker Punch. That's this is Infamous.
Hero and anti-hero. Are you ready to become infamous?
Oh, that's another big deal. Couldn't get on Uncharted 1. Don't know why. All right, it just kind of it doesn't seem like the deepest game. Like, but since I enjoyed like the Tomb Raider reboot when I streamed it a few months ago, I should probably give Uncharted a shot. Y'all can't read the rest of that. You don't know who Abrach is. I don't know why the audio suddenly went to only one earphone and has not come back yet. Isn't Infamous still stuck on the PS3?
And everything he has become.
That feels wild, because Infamous was kind of a big deal.
Decision remains. Save what is left. Or destroy it
Yeah, this was a big deal. PlayStation.
It certainly wouldn't be a PlayStation platform without including the best-selling racing game series of all time.
Gran Turismo.
In fact, all of you well know that Gran Turismo from Polyphony Digital is a billion-dollar franchise for us, and we're about to open up an exciting new chapter in this.
This is to test if Chloe is still here. I don't think she is. She's probably asleep now, but.
Made Gran Turismo HD available as a download from the PlayStation Store, and that was a hit to the tune of over 1 million downloads. Soon, we will be upping the ante, bringing Gran Turismo 5 Prologue to the market as a precursor to the upcoming GT5. Featuring full online functionality, let's take a look at Gran Turismo 5 Prologue for PlayStation 3.
God, it feels like it's been ages since we've gotten any bingo slots. Haven't had any, like, real sideshows, no memes, no games that didn't release for 3 years, I don't think. Not really any gimmicks. Did that sticker say mouth? Who's sponsored by the mouth? car looks funny. Like, there's something about the shape of it. Like, it's shaped like a fucking, like, teardrop. I still can't get over how much Microsoft won this year. Like, holy shit, man.
Truly a beautiful game. Thank you very much.
Really beautiful.
For sharing that with us today.
I'm very enthused.
Well, that's everything from me today. I really appreciate you taking the time to be here to experience everything we have to offer on our PlayStation platforms. And I'll now turn things back to Jack to wrap it up. Thank
8 more minutes. We're almost done, everybody. We're back to PS Home, man.
Oops, Phil, didn't you forget one thing?
Oh, yeah, I think I might have just forgotten one thing. Ladies and gentlemen, everything you are about to see is real time.
Oh, okay, what is this? It's Kills. Oh, wait a minute, is this it? Is this the fake Killzone trailer? I thought that was 2006, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, hold on. I can't hear you. Not even from my left ear. Holy shit, wait a minute, guys. I think we're about to get the fake gameplay trailer. Oh, he said the shit word. I can't understand a word anybody is saying. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that sweet lies. Give me those sweet lies, baby. Lie to me real good and dirty. Lie to me real good and dirty. Oh, yeah, here we go. None of this is real, baby. None of this is real. Oh, this looks so sketch, man.
That's our guy.
Oh my god. This is not real. None of it is real. Killzone 2 doesn't look like this.
Engineers! Glad you made it. I need a hand. Okay, sir. That arc tower's playing hell with our landings. You two, approach on the right flank. Fight your way up.
Oh, this is so fucked up.
Assisting us. Good luck, gentlemen.
They are really showing this as gameplay. It is not. And then they just cut back. Just cut back to Phil for half a second. Oh my god, dude. They're even giving the sizzle reel like, oh, this is terrible. I don't think I've ever sat through this all the way. This is cheeks. Also, I think the audio desynced at some point. Oh, this is awful. Let's go ahead and mark that fake gameplay trailer. This is like one of the most infamous fake gameplay trailers ever, if not the one, the most. It's like all of this is bullshit. Also, yeah, the audio desynced at some point. Let me make sure it's not my fault. No. I think it's just fucked.
Eyes open.
Yeah, this is all lies. That is so crazy.
Targets.
I'm pretty fucking sure anyway. Like, I do not think this is real. This audio is very disorienting. Not only it being like completely out of sync with the video, which I doubt is the presentation's fault, and it only being in my left ear cup. This is driving me crazy. I feel like I'm on another planet. Oh, that was the presentation. All right, that's hella scuff then. Yeah, that was bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matthias de Jong, the game director for Killzone 2. Please give him a round of applause. Fantastic.
This guy is really tall, I just noticed.
Again, thank you very much for giving us the opportunity today to show you what our internal game studios are truly capable of. I think we've demonstrated our commitment to all of our PlayStation platforms and to you, the gamer. And now I will truly hand it back to Jack to wrap up. Thank you very much.
And here's this song again. Why is this the one song they play? All right, so we're nearing the end. Did anybody get a bingo? Any beans I gotta eat?
Period of time. Its origins go back just over 30 years. And the PlayStation history has gone by in the blink of an eye in just under 13 years. We've ushered in more than our share of innovation, enjoyed our fair share of success, but we know that all of our accomplishments bring no guarantees for the future. We want to continue to earn each and every consumer's business, and we're dedicated to bringing them the very
This one definitely felt the most corporate out of the three.
I hope you've seen that commitment today. We discussed new versions of the PlayStation 3.
You can hear the presentation at inaudibly low from your right headphone. Let me see.
We showed you games.
I can't hear it at all from my right headphone.
North American gamers will get their hands on nearly 500 games and services.
I can only hear it from my left.
PSP, PS3, and the PlayStation Network. We hope you like what you've seen and heard today, and we encourage you to spend time in our exciting products next door in our gaming arcade through the doors on the left. We know your time is limited. We sincerely appreciate you coming and joining us today. We want to remind you that the buses are outside to take you to the next event, but we appreciate all your kind attention and support, and we look forward to a bright future together.
All right, that was not great, but it was definitely better than Nintendo. Oh boy, Nintendo had such a bad show. Oh wow, Microsoft fucking killed it. Microsoft is like just jam-packed with shit. PlayStation was okay. It definitely had some highlights, but oh man, Nintendo's was jack shit. I really gotta pee, so this better be over. All right, well, that's that. Let's double check. I got no bingos, but if nobody else did, that means I am free from the heinous world of Bean, because this definitely was not a banger presentation. It wasn't an awful one either. Yeah, there we go. This was fun. This was a fun little thing to do. Thank you all for joining me for it. I want to do it again. Hopefully, like the later in E3s we get, like if we go to like 2008 or 2009, then it'll get like a little bit more into the exciting shit. All right, but that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you all for coming. If you want to keep up to date with everything that I do around the internet, the best place to do that is the Discord. Click that link, make some friends, get notified every time I go live or every time I do anything around the internet. You can also follow me on Blue Sky and Twitter at KirlyQ Clown, on TikTok at KirlyQ_BT, on YouTube at KirlyQ. And that's also where you can watch me on YouTube if you prefer, and check out older VODs as well. No raid today. I just want to get out of here. Really got to pee. I will see you again on Saturday, where we will be starting at Cruelty Squad, which is a batshit insane first-person shooter, and I hope you guys will show up for it. Thank you for coming. Hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.